All right, welcome to the second bowl game of the FBS season, the battle for the old school bell. For the first time since 2001, Troy has won 7 straight in this series. It's a battle between Troy, Alabama and Jacksonville, Alabama in Montgomery, Alabama. Troy against Jacksonville State in the Salute to Veterans Bowl. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. My name is Jerry R9. If you've never been to one of these streams before, how it works like this, fire one of the chat, any questions you might have. I'll be happy to answer anything and everything. Any donation, get a question right away. Otherwise, I'll just go in the order they see and vote in that poll. Who wins one, Troy or Jacksonville State? If you are a member, you can show us for either one of these teams using the emojis in the chat. We got the emojis for Troy and for Jacksonville State at your disposal. Jacksonville State in the red, Troy in the white. Jacksonville State going to kick off. Troy going to get it to start. Both these teams losing their conference championship. Jacksonville State losing to Kennesaw State, while Troy lost to James Madison. Big story, Goose Crowder, who got injured last game against James Madison. He will start tonight for the Trojans, so they get their starting quarterback back. I appreciate all you guys being here. 53% you on the Gamecocks to win this one, and we are officially underway here with a kickoff being fielded at the 2-yard line, and here we go. Taken to the 10, 15 up the middle to the 20, 25, breaks a tackle and brought down at the 30-yard line. And that is where Troy's going to start this drive. They're going left around your dial. Jacksonville State going right to left. Guess I mentioned, let's go, baby. Let's go. So we will see Goose Crowder. Okay, he got injured last time out against JMU. Crowder 15 for 34 that game before the injury, 196 yards. Didn't play the best, but he does lead the team this year with 11 touchdown passes. This game is starting on ESPN LIVESTREAM. Yeah, the 51st state, Jacksonville State. Yep. See how about Slam? Let's go. This is, yeah, bowl season. How did I Lunenbrook is? Oh, yes. Yes, we do. Ball the 30-yard line here. This game is on ESPNU to start. It will transfer over to ESPN once the Louisville game is over. Play action. Pass to the near side. Incomplete. Looking on the out route there for his wideout. Intended target on that play for Troy was Taylor. Trey Taylor, the intended target there, brings up second down. So there you go. Second down. Trips to the bottom of the screen, but we got a flags flying. Multiple flags by the line of scrimmage. Illegal substitution on the offense. Had 12 men in the huddle. Can't do that and move it back to the 25-yard line. Again, this game will transfer over to ESPN. It starts on ESPNU, though, because of the Tennessee-Louisville game running long. Every donation also counts toward the sinkhole. You make the call. You're going to help me decide which game we're calling on New Year's, the day after New Year's, January 2nd. Arizona, SMU, or Wake Forest, Mississippi State. We're calling all the playoff games, obviously, for college football. 3 at the bottom of the screen, back to his right. They're going to motion Robert Thomas over. They're going to give it to the motion man on the screen on the near side of the field. He'll be taken down immediately for a gain of 2. That's it. Initial hit there by Jacob Cruz, the junior linebacker, brings up 3rd and 13. How's it going, Joe? Appreciate tuning in. Appreciate all you guys being here on this Tuesday night. We'll be live for the Cure Bowl tomorrow as well. That game should be going South Florida. Old Dominion will be live for that game. Not going live for 68 Ventures. I have a flight to catch. So we will not be going live for 68 Ventures. But we'll be going live for the Cure Bowl tomorrow, so make sure you are here for that. Trips to the bottom, or top of the screen. 1 at the bottom, 4 wide, back to his left here. Now they motion the tight end over as a blocker. They're just going to hand the ball off on 3rd and 13, conceding the drive. And he'll get 8, but obviously well shy of the sticks. Jordan Lovett, the running back there, the redshirt sophomore. Lovett enters this game with 317 yards rushing. Troy, not a very good team running the ball, just 2.8 yards per carry. One of the worst teams in FBS in terms of yards per carry average. And we're going to have 4th and 5. Back, how's it going, JP? Appreciate you tuning in. So Crenshaw onto punt. Caleb Nix back to return this one. That is Frank Sports Talk. That is Frank. So quick 3 and out. Good job by the Jacksonville State defense on the opening drive. Gets the punt away cleanly, but does not take a good bounce. Not a lot of hang time on that one. It will be brought down at the 29-yard line. So only about 36 yards of net on that one. And that is where the Gamecocks and Caden Creel will start this drive again. They're going right to left on your dial. Troy going left to right. Ball at the 25-yard line here. Creel last time out in that loss to Kennesaw State. 12 for 21, 96 yards, no touchdowns, 1 interception. They ran the ball very well that game, 5.3 yards per carry. And that's good for Jacksonville State because they're going up against a Troy team that last time out against James Madison allowed over 300 yards rushing and 7.6 yards per carry. Troy's going back day 2 of the draft. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Handoff here. That'll be brought down the 33-yard line. Gain of 4. Brings up second down. That is Lando on the carry, who did not play last time out against Kennesaw. 1 at the top, 3 at the bottom. They're actually going to motion ball. 1 is a blocker, so just 2 at the bottom. 1 at the top of the screen. Back to his right. Creel going to take the snap. He's pressured. They only send 3, but he still gets pressure as a takeoff and romp the middle. Be brought down the 36-yard line. Jordan Stringer on the stop brings up 3rd and 3. If I'm going to go with him too, that's awesome. Hopefully we can meet up. Again, I think there's going to be a lot of people in Pittsburgh, so if you see me or there's anyone there, by all means. 3rd and 3. Jacksonville State last time out against Kennesaw State did not get off to a good start. They had no points the first half. And 3 and out the opening drive. In danger of doing that here if they can't get the 3 yards here. 1 the top, trips to the bottom, back to his right. Creel going to take the snap. Going to run the speed option to the far side, and will get the first to the 41-yard line. Nice decision on the toss to Lando, and he gets 5 before he's taken down by Jamal Williams. Marcus for the Pride Troy University. There you go. Yep, sprinkles emoji. So cute. Spurs up by 2. I have no idea what's going on in the NBA Cup. I literally have no idea what's going on. 1 the top, 2 the bottom, back to his right here. They go quick to the line at the 42-yard line. Hand off again to Lando. 3rd carry of the drive for him. He gets brought down at the 45-yard line. Brings up second down. DDS on the stop. Tennessee by 23 in a real game. I'm shocked by that. I am stunned by how well Tennessee's playing. Two at the top of the screen, two in the backfield here. Now they motion out wide to the top. Motion Taylor out wide, so 3 wide. Slant pass here. That's a low throw, but still caught. Hauled in past the 50. DeAndre Johnson. They motion Gentry, give it to Johnson. And he gets the plus territory at the 48-yard line. First down. Cook opt out. I don't know. I see Lando out there. Hitch route that's calling play action to the 35 to the 30 and brought down the 28-yard line. I haven't seen anything about Cook opting out. Just not playing this drive. I haven't seen anything about it. How's it going, Dizzy? Appreciate you tuning in. Gain of 20 on the hitch route over the middle of the field. That's how I bet real life never will. Yeah, MK probably not have a good time right now. Back to his right, trips to the top of the screen. Good opening drive here for the Gamecocks. They'll give it to Lando to the side, and he'll be brought down at the 25-yard line. Gain of 3, taken down by Elijah Davis. On the sweep. 2nd and 7. Good start here for Jacksonville State. They forced the 3 and out. Good drive down the field, and now Elijah Davis, the redshirt senior, in his final collegiate game ever, he is down for Troy. So he goes down, 4th leading player on the team in terms of sacks. Be a bad loss to the defensive line. He doesn't have a good time either. Nope. Yeah, but they're probably thrilled. They're probably thrilled. So Davis, the South Carolina transfer, he is down on the play. So we have an injury timeout here with about 10:19 to go in the first for that gain of 3. I appreciate all you guys tuning in. If you like what you see, folks, hit that like button, subscribe. It does help us out a ton on the channel. So try to grow this community even more. Charge car multiple times. Oof. Another chicken place, or was it still the same chicken place, or they go back to that spot? These guys are insane. That's insanity, David. Again, first game between these teams since 2001. Big-time rivals at the lower level, but then Troy jumped up to the FBS level. Jacksonville State jumping up a couple years ago. Now meeting for the first time since November 17th, 2001. After you close it, oh, man. One at the top. One at the bottom. Back to his right. Play action, getting into the motion man at the top of the screen. That ball's caught, but out of bounds immediately at the 23-yard line. Michael Petway gets 2 yards on that one. Petway entered this game with just 7 catches for 56 yards. It's his 8th catch of the season. Only gets 2. Like pizza fried chicken's better? I do like me some pizza. You know me. 2 at the top, 3 at the bottom. Empty backfield here. Empty set on 3rd down. They're going to only send 3. Creel should have time to throw. He's going to roll out, fire on the run down the near sideline. Wide open in the end zone. Brock Repsteiner. Touchdown. What an opening drive for the Gamecocks. 2 for 2 on 3rd down that drive. And Brock gets the rock there in the end zone. His 5th touchdown of the season. 2nd leading receiver on the team in receiving yards. Left wide open in that empty set. And Creel had all day to throw. When he took off and ran, I think what happened there, one of the Troy defenders committed to the run, and that's exactly what happened. One of the defenders came up and tried to defend defend Creel taking off to the near side. And left Brock wide open in the end zone. Extra point is right down the middle. Caden Creel, the redshirt sophomore quarterback. Didn't do much last time against Kennesaw, but comes out firing there with his 9th touchdown pass of the season. Jacksonville State, an early 7-0 lead over the Trojans. 9:41 again. This game on ESPN. You will transfer over to ESPN in just a little bit. Yeah, Brazil, France, that's going to be a fun game. That'll be a very fun matchup. Right, pizza's good balanced macros. Pizza's just awesome. Pizza fits every food group. Sources, I made it up. Appreciate all you guys tuning. If you like what you see, hit that like button, subscribe. It does help us out a ton on the channel. We try and grow this community even more. The redshirt senior wideout. His final collegiate game ever. Hadn't scored a touchdown since the Delaware game on October 15th. And a quiet stretch from as of late. Did nothing against Kennesaw. Just 8 catches in the month of November. He gets the big one there. When the light for the game, it's clear. Perfectly clear. A bit chilly, but perfectly clear. This one's going to be a pooch kickoff. Fielded at the 23-yard line and taken out. Troy should have pretty good field position here. He's going to get at the 34-yard line on the pooch kick. Did you have chicken for dinner? Hopefully it wasn't $108. First drive, quick 3 and out. Rangers down 2-0 against Vancouver. Oof. That's not good. See what Goose Crowder can do on drive number 2. Crowder was playing well up until that Sun Belt Championship. Didn't do much against JMU, but the 2 games before that, 7 touchdown passes, nearly 600 passing yards, over 600 passing yards combined in those games against Southern Miss and Georgia State, I should say. Pop-Tarts basketball tour, that'd be fun. One at the top, one at the bottom, man in motion. It could be a jet sweep pass to the near side. DJ Epps looking for some space, tries to juke outside and gets nothing. Thrown down at the line of scrimmage by Max Sanders, the freshman linebacker, the return of the Mac. Brings up second down. What a 4 receivers and 1 catch for 1 yard. That's not a thing. I think that was just a glitch. I think that's a glitch. There have been somewhere like 2 or 3 yards. Where's our home? That'd be my guess. No gain on the play on that jet sweep pass to the near side. Brings up second down. 2 wide. 2 in the backfield. Crowder in the gun. Going to take the snap. They're going to send 4. Crowder's second read not there. It's going to take off and run to the 40. He'll dive ahead to the 45. Lowers the shoulder at the 47. That's a first down. First down for Troy. So far this game is he's taken down by Caleb Nix, the redshirt junior safety. Yes, he is related to the wrestlers, yes. Gain of 14 and a first. So Crowder's going to limp off the field. Bit gingerly. Crowder not much of a runner, just 10 rushing yards entering this game on the season. Got 14 on that play, one of his longest runs of the year. Back to his left. They're going to put Gilchrist in the game. He's going to hand it off, and he's going to get nothing. Stopped immediately by Quay Hood, the freshman defensive tackle. Brings up second down. Crowder still has his helmet on, but Gilchrist in the game right now after that gain of 15, where Crowder was limping a little bit afterwards. Again, Crowder did leave that game against JMU. You're seeing it right now. Gilchrist, if he is the quarterback, last time out, 1 for 5, 7 yards passing. It was a really bad performance by every stretch of the imagination. Gilchrist out there, back to his right, 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom. That doesn't make sense for it, Stuck. You think it'd be the inverse. Play action, sidearm throw, incomplete. Was looking on the hitch for Ra Thomas, but broken up by Curtis Perry. The sidearm delivery does not get it done. Brings up 3rd and 10. Gilchrist has not thrown a touchdown since the Ewell Monroe game back on October 18th. It's 1 for his last 6, dating back to the JMU game. So 3 at the top, 1 at the bottom, 4 wide, back to his right. I'm going to keep this drive going. Takes the snap. Gilchrist, they're going to send 3. That's an out route that's caught well shy of the sticks at the 47-yard line. Decision time here on 4th and about 4. So rather be like Ethan Connor, the redshirt senior tight end, but he's taken down immediately after the grab. Connor, 3 catches for 19 yards last time out against JMU. 4th and 5. Now the game is transferred over to ESPN. The game is officially transferred over. They're in plus territory. Let's see if they go. They're keeping Gilchrist on the field. They're going for it. 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Back to his left here is Jarris Williams. They're lined up to go for it. About 50% on 4th down this season. This is a long 5. They're going to take the snap. They're going to send the blitz. No one up the A-gap. No pressure. No blocking up the A-gap. Gilchrist fire on the run. It's incomplete. Not sure if it got picked off. Not sure if he kept the foot in bounds. By the way, Mark Woods breaks it up. And there was no offensive line help there whatsoever. Mark Woods makes the play. Not sure if he kept the foot in bounds for the interception. Actually, it'd be better if he didn't, because it would be a gain of about 10 in terms of field position. Either way, it is Jacksonville State ball when we get back. And if you like what you see, folks, hit that like button, subscribe to this episode, it's on the channel. A phenomenal start for Jacksonville State. Yeah, it was incomplete. Robert Thomas did not keep the foot in bounds. But that is probably better for the Gamecocks. So Gilchrist, 1 for 3 to start this game. They take Crowder out. Not sure if it's injury related, if it was planned. Gilchrist can't do anything. Just 1 first down the first 2 drives for the Trojans. Remember the last time they played JMU, first quarter they had no points. Their first 4 drives, 3 3-and-outs. Just 1 first down in that stretch. Another slow start here offensively for the Trojans. Jacksonville State looks very good against the pass right now. They did not look great against the pass last time against Kennesaw in the CUSA Championship, allowed 246 yards, and Amari Odom, the Kennesaw quarterback, was 26 for 32. But Jacksonville State doing a much better job to start this one. Pressure up the A-gap. The running back can't pick up the assignment. He whips on the block, and it throws a play out of sorts. Yeah, Gigi, I want to post something. How's it going, Mike? Appreciate you tuning in. Look, I love posting college football videos. The problem is that I just don't have the time. I've been streaming so much, and the NFL channel comes first. I want to post more, believe me. Nothing would make me happier than to stream every day, all the time, and stream, or post a video about the NFL and post a video about college football every single day. But I don't have a team right now to be able to do it. Whereas Cook, he didn't play the first drive. This could be Jacksonville State's second drive. I'm not sure if he, what the thing was on the first drive that Lando got all the reps, but I haven't heard anything about Cook opting out. Yeah, I didn't know it was time to play for the New York Rangers. I have all this media attention. So much for that. So much for that. Father Christmas puts doing a good list this year. Hopefully when he checks his licks, he checks it twice. See if you've been naughty or nice. 78-81 at an AFC Central player win MVP, 1 for each team. I don't think that's ever happened before. That's insane. Yeah, because you had Campbell, you had Bradshaw, you had Anderson, you had Sipe. That's crazy. I never realized that. Yeah, that's never happened. Where every team had an MVP back to back to back to back. In football, that'd be almost impossible now. Especially now that it's a quarterback-driven award. You need every team to have a franchise quarterback playing at the exact same time. I don't know how that would be doable. Warren to fire Stearns or Drury? I'm going to say Stearns. Just to stand for a good job where it's not physically demanding. Well, Sam is going to have to do a lot. Yeah, Cam Cook is out tonight. Cam Cook is out. They just showed on the screen Cam Cook is not playing tonight. So there is no Cam Cook this game. Drive number 2 for the Gamecocks. They're going to get into plus territory on the first play of the 49-yard line as the handoff's going to get about 4 to the near side of the field. It is Andrew Paul. Yes, Sipe will sneak in there. Yep, one of these things is not like the other. So again, no Cook tonight. Been phenomenal this season. Over 17 or about 1,600 yards rushing. The give to the side. Play action, actually. Fools the cameraman. Creel going to keep himself to the far side. He'll get down to the 47-yard line. So Cook is not playing this game. Jacksonville State still has a very good rushing attack. Creel over 1,000 yards rushing. A team that's averaging 5.5 yards per carry this season. They'll have 3rd and 4 here. 2 at the bottom of the screen, stacked up with each other. 2 in the backfield. Creel in the gun. Now going to slow things down with 6 minutes to go in the first. Or just survivorship by 100%. Give it up the middle. And about 2 yards shy of the sticks to Paul. So Lando got the carries the first drive. Paul getting the carries the second drive. Might see a Gibbs-Montgomery type of split where they alternate drives. 4th and 2. You figure you're running on 3rd. You're going on 4th. At the 45-yard line in plus territory. I would think they go for it here. But I think they're going to send the punting team out. Oh, I don't know about that. 4th and 2 at the 45. You're averaging about 5.5 yards per carry on the season. You're going up against a Troy team that did not stop the run last time against a JMU. You get a first, you're close to field goal range. I don't know if I'd be playing the field position battle here. I don't know if I'd be doing it here. But they're going to punt on 4th and 2. Gets it off. And it's going to bounce at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. If you're going to do that strategy, at the very least, you got to be able to put them deep. They did not do that here. I would have gone for in that spot. Instead, they punt. It's a net of just 25 yards. So Troy, no harm done after their failed 4th down conversion. They'll get at the 20-yard line. Poor job there by the Gunners. They were on the returner even after he fair caught it. You got to be after the ball, not the return man. They just watched the ball bounce to the 5. Maybe if they kept running, they could have been able to stop it. Instead, they watched the return man, and by that point, it is too late. And Troy, with just 1 first down in the first 2 drives, and just 2 first downs in the first quarter of the last 2 games combined, we'll get out the 20-yard line when we get back, down 7-0. If you like what you see, folks, hit that like button, subscribe, helps the channel a ton to try and grow this community even more. Serious Feather GM, and hired JK to replace him. Can't be worse than the last one. Can't be worse than the last one. Yeah, Jesse's fraud dude sucks in big games. Yep. When you win the heart, that's fine. Patriots Ravens is next Sunday night. I'll be back in New York for that one, so we're going to call that one from my New York place. So just keep in mind, tomorrow's stream, we're doing the Cure Bowl. That's the last stream before Christmas that is here in the office. After the Cure Bowl, we're not doing 60 Adventures because I got a flight to catch. After that, we are going to be in New York for the next week, starting on Thursday and go until the 25th / maybe early the 26th. So keep that in mind. This college setup you see behind me, it is not going to exist for about a week. So I got this stream, then tomorrow's stream is the last one before Christmas in this studio. And then with my parents for the holidays, and it gets a little bit weird and wacky. I do have, if you like the Chaos Crew, I do have word that Christmas could be very interesting. I will put it that way. If you like the Chaos Crew with the Cowboys-Buccaneers game, I do have a feeling Christmas could be interesting. No promises, but based on what I've heard, Christmas could be interesting. Eagles play the Commanders this week. That is Saturday. We're live for that game. Saturday, we're live for all the playoff games. 12 o'clock, we're live for Miami, Texas A&M. That'll be a standalone stream. After that game is done, I do my marathon stream. We start off with the 3:30 game with Tulane Ole Miss. At 5 o'clock, Eagles Commanders. We call 2 games at the same time. 7:30 becomes the JMU Oregon game. And then 8 o'clock or 8:15 becomes the Eagles Commanders game. So we do 2 at once when they overlap. And it'll be a fun day of streaming. 5 games in 12 hours. Gotta save for OT. Oh, God. I don't think they're going to save for OT. But, yeah, it might be a little bit interesting. What game are we doing for Christmas? We're just doing Broncos-Chiefs. Just doing the night game. Not going to do the afternoon games. So, no Lions-Vikings, no Cowboys-Commanders. Especially, like, those games probably mean nothing. I mean, Lions will mean something, but Cowboys-Commanders will not mean anything. Right? I'm not doing 2 of the games. Broncos-Chiefs we'll do that night. And we'll do the Hawaii Bowl as well. We're going to do the Hawaii Bowl on Christmas Eve. So Christmas Eve, we will do that. Boo, we suck. No, they just have early sleep schedules. That's really what it comes down to. They're never up past 11. They go to bed very early. Like, they're tired by 9. Especially for Christmas. They're going to be up for a while. 1 on the top, 2 on the bottom. Troy, drive number 3. They give it off to the sides. Love it. He'll be out of bounds at the 26-yard line. Taken out a play there by Jaheim Jenkins. The Lions will be eliminated on Christmas. They could be. Yeah, Sabres, it's crazy how they've done nothing. Especially in hockey, where you have a 1-2 shot to make the playoffs. They have normal jobs. Well, not really. I mean, my sister does, but like, she works in the school system, so they don't go back. QB draw here, and that's a first down at the 33-yard line. It's Kilcrease in the game again. Will Sprinkles make an appearance? Oh, she'll make many. She will make many appearances, I will tell you that much. I mean, they have normal jobs, but my sister just likes going to bed early. She's not a stay-up late kind of person. Even when she does have to work. In the flat, that ball's called on the near side to the 35 and brought down at the 44-yard line. Gain of 11. 2 first downs to Strive. Ethan Connor, the tight end. And just makes the decision to punt the ball on 4th and 2 in plus territory. All the more bizarre. Do 1 long stream Saturday, break him up. Yes and no. So we're doing Miami A&M. That's standalone. And then at 3:30 beyond, we're doing 1 long stream. So I break up the first game. And then after that, we go from there. Have on the middle. It's going to get 2 for Lubbock at the 46-yard line. Where it's a triple hard cap league. It's insane. It's insane how the Sabres just can't do it. Yeah, so we'll be live for A&M against Miami at 12. That's a standalone stream, and then I'll set up the next stream, and that'll be the marathon where it's all at once. 2nd and 8. Kill crease. 1 to the top, 2 to the bottom. Back to his right again. Crowder started this one. He left after a 15-yard run. Kill crease going on the fly route on the far sideline. One-on-one. Incomplete. Wants a flag, and I don't think he's going to get it. Coverage on the play by Jaheim Jenkins. Right, too bad I can't do OT on the red eye. I wish. We'll do OT on the, yeah, right, like, we'll do OT after the game tomorrow, the Cure Bowl. I can't do the Benchers Bowl. That's the problem. Now, college kids younger than Sabres also have series when they are. Yeah, I fly back on the 26th. I don't remember what time I fly back the 26th, but I'll be back here in the studio for the 27th for the 2 games. I think we'll do the Pinstripe Bowl, too. I'm not sure. 3 at the top, 1 at the bottom, back to his left. I think we'll do Pinstripe Bowl. We should go do triple header that Saturday. And the play clock winding down. Keel Creek's going to have to take a timeout. They'll have 2 left. You know, I like that they take Christmas Eve and Christmas Day off. I do like that. Every year, hockey does a How the Sabres Game Better video. Can't get worse. Cannot get any worse. We'll a commercial break here, 3rd and 8. And if you like what we see, folks, hit the like button, subscribe, helps the channel out a ton. Went to her house, and her viewing area is a giant construction zone equipped with cables and a vast array of other things. Oh, man. I love that. How's it going, Abby? Appreciate you being here. I love that. You should have seen my place before I got the apartment. I was ordering all the helmets. It was the floor is lava. It was insane. Like, there were more boxes than there were available spaces to walk. It was nuts. I'm glad Eichel got his cup. I am glad for him, yes. Wish the NFL didn't have to try and insert something to every major holiday. I'm with you. I don't like the NFL playing on Christmas. I would hate the Jaguars playing on Christmas. Back in. How's it going, JP? Cubs haven't tried to hold the season off long enough to try and use for Valentine's Day. Oh, don't you worry. Don't you worry about that. Have I got news for you? Because take a look at when Super Bowl 61 is going to be. Super Bowl 61, I got you covered. February 14th, 2027. So there you go. Happy Valentine's Day. Every relationship that's on thin ice is going down the drain on that day. It's either me or the game. And we are going to see record-breaking divorces and breakups on the 15th. Can guarantee you that. The amount of relationships that are going to fall apart after that. Unless Taylor Swift is the halftime show or The Bachelor is the lead-out program, the amount of relationships that will fall apart. Because guys will be like, I'm not going to Valentine's Day dinner, the Super Bowl's on. Yep. Now they're watching football, yep. Okay, with NFL on Christmas, is NBA plays on Christmas? That's true. That's fair. Yep, not now, babe, we're watching football. Okay, tear the country apart. Yep, they got to address this. Oh, no. NFL's king. Every relationship is going down the drain. Unless you do Valentine's Day on Saturday or Friday night. Because, my God. The only way it would be okay is if Taylor does the halftime show or if The Bachelor is the lead-out program. Other than that, there's a lot of people that will be like, I want to go out to dinner tonight. And guys will be like, no, I want to watch the game. Well, that's it. You never care about me. You never care about my feelings. We're through. You're like, you're controlling me. We're through. I don't need this. Yeah, I'm so glad ABC, after 20 years of not getting the Super Bowl, deal with this burden. Oh, yeah. If they were smart, they'd do the Bachelor season premiere as the lead-out program. If they were smart, do that. Right, if they have a supportive partner. Yeah, that's the key word is supportive partner. These are relationships that are on thin ice. 2 at the top of the screen, 1 at the bottom, back to his right. Kilcrease going to take the snap, throws a screen pass to the near side, and it's caught, but well behind the line of scrimmage, loss of 3. I'll have to punt it away. Jordan Lovett thrown down immediately by Tyron Taylor. I had that episode of Beavis about, oh yeah. Listen, I love you, but I love the game more. Me too. Yep. That would be me. I brought it up a while ago. I brought up that situation a while ago. And now it's become a reality. I'm like, oh, crap. I'm going to Valentine's Day for the commercials. I don't even care about the game. You got to punt it away here. NFL 6 of the schedule? Yes. No, they already confirmed it. Joe Buck already announced it. They know what's happening. Man enjoys homework a lifetime. Should I give his man card? No. No, why? I can enjoy different things. False start back at 5 yards. Halftime show, Valentine's Day theme with Taylor. Yes. No, like, there are ways to get around. If you get Taylor as a halftime show, or you get the Bachelor's lead-up program. But if people enjoy watching football, well, that's different. That'd be fine. That would be fine if they don't care about Valentine's Day. Like, my sister couldn't give 2 craps about Valentine's Day. I haven't seen that video. Toasted, I have not seen that one. Yeah, I don't know, David. I don't know. For Card Sharks. The punt here, not a great one. Going to bounce, take a good bounce at least. A bounce to the 26-yard line. And keep going down to the 12. So it wasn't the best punt initially. But about 54 yards of net on that one after the good bounce. All the 12 for the Gamecocks. And the team is in the game and wins JP. They can make a Super Bowl, baby. They can. Oh, man. Okay, Super Bowl, baby. I'll put it this way. Divorces and relationships broken up will be through the roof. We are talking Thanksgiving college student numbers in terms of that. But we will also get a record spike in the population in 9 months. Flea flicker. Creel loses the ball. It's picked up in the end zone. And that's going to be a touchdown if Troy's got, and they do. The flea flicker goes awry. Luis Medina and Troy, who's done nothing today, will get a defensive touchdown. Horrible sequence there. How's it going, CeeLo? Appreciate you tuning in. Tennessee looked great today. Are you kidding me? Holy cow, I was not expecting that. Or Louisville isn't good. I thought Louisville was a Final Four team, but they did not look good today. It's a botched flea flicker. There was no one protecting the quarterback from TJ Thompson. The redshirt junior linebacker had a free rush to the quarterback. Creel lost the handle, and Medina falls on it in the end zone. So on Valentine's Day, a bigger deal than I make it? I mean, I'm making it a pretty big deal. They're not even calling Popsicle Ball. I'm not crazy about that. Yeah, love is in Jordan Love. That's the main theme. Extra point is good. 7-all with 1:39 to go in the first. Oh, well, inside state, yep. So remember, too, this is like 180 million people watch the Super Bowl in the USA. There's going to be a lot of relationships where it's okay, Valentine's Day or the Super Bowl. Oh, I remember that commercial. Yes, that was great. Yep. There's going to be a lot of those. There's going to be a lot. TVs and cables and encoders and transceivers and everything everywhere. Love it. If you have a matter of friends, I don't know about that. I mean, look, it's been 20 years. I really don't care about Ross and Rachel anymore. But I'm here all week, folks. I'm here all week. 1:39 to go. I joked that down that happened when the Storm won the finals. Yep. Week from tomorrow is Whammas Eve. Compared to what, 2 or 3 billion watch the final? Yeah, well, that's over the world. That's not in America. There's probably like 300 million that watch the Super Bowl in the world. Try to sell hit 1,000 points? Good for him. Kickoff, fair catch, 25-yard line. It's gotten worse with AI and ads. It's definitely gotten worse with AI. I know that much. It's definitely gotten a lot worse, especially with the detection with AI. I know some people are losing their channels because AI flags them for some reason. Especially if it's in a city where a team that hasn't won the Super Bowl in a while. Oh, man. It's almost Spencer with the World Cup. Yeah, but that's a domestic event. World Cup's international. Domestic event's still a little bit different. It's still the biggest domestic event out there. Toss play here on the near side to the 30. 35 breaks the tackle to the 40. High step in, and at the 45, I think he stepped out of bounds at the 45-yard line. But it will be a gain of 20 nonetheless. Good run there by Lando to get things started. Good bounce back after that disastrous flea flicker. I mean, watch outside the U.S. I think it's about 150 million. If you count Canada, I think it's about 150 million. Oh, no, it's not a myth. It's not a myth, David. I will put it that way. I know quite a few Mercury season ticket holders, and every season ticket holder I know has something in common. Deep shot down the near sideline on the fly route, incomplete. DeAndre Johnson, the intended target. What, Brazil's in the final? Well, I mean, that's like I don't get, that's not a domestic event. I don't count that as a domestic event. It's like a club domestic event. It's almost like saying like Canada Winter Olympics when Canada's in the gold cup or the gold medal match. Why did Buck do a 6-7 joke last night? I mean, that's the new trend. Second down, screen pass to the far side. That's caught behind the line. Try to make a man miss as he cuts back in, cannot do it. Brock thrown down immediately. Got the touchdown on the opening drive, but thrown down immediately there brings up 3rd and 10. Are they buffing me? I don't care. Yeah, exactly. Doesn't bother me. Doesn't bother me. Got some words after the play. So the ref's got to break it up, and DeAndre Johnson just getting into it. So he held back by his offensive lineman. I did multiple, yes. Some would say I did 6 or 7 jokes about that. 3rd down. Bruins went 4-1. Wow. And Johnson was John, got shoved by Jordan Stringer afterwards, and then had some words for Stringer. 1 at the top, 3 at the bottom. They fake the jet sweep. They give it on a screen to the far or the near side, and down to 45, thrown down immediately. Gentry getting absolutely nothing, and Stringer on the stop. 4th and 7. The Gamecocks gonna have to punt. They were in complete control of this game, and then the flea flicker gone awry, and just like that, Troy's gonna get it back. We're all tied up as we go to the end of 1. If the arena's not completed in time, what's gonna happen? They'll probably just move the games elsewhere, move the hockey stuff elsewhere. So the end of 1, 7-all here over on ESPN. It's tied with 10 minutes left, and they won 3-1. Wow. Empty netter, I'm guessing? I mean, Chelsea never should have been tied with Cardiff in the first place. Bears v. Ancient Animals, 4-1. If you like what you see, folks, hit that like button, subscribe. It does help us out a ton. Again, every donation counts toward to make the call. Help me decide which game we're calling. Arizona, SMU, or Wake Forest, Mississippi State. I want an Al Shire jersey with the Waller Pay Man of the Year patch. That's what I want. That's what I really want for Christmas. I know my parents are watching, so if you haven't done your shopping yet, that's what I want. Al Shire jersey with the Waller Pay Man of the Year patch. Oh, man. 7-all your score. Yeah, if you like what you see, folks, hit that like button, subscribe. Helps us out a ton on the channel. So we try to grow this community even more. You guys have been awesome so far. We're going to be live for the Cure Bowl tomorrow. We'll have a new video dropping as well. And appreciate all you guys being here. History video is coming out tomorrow. Should be good. With the hit sticks, yes. Gotta get the hit sticks on that. Maybe an out, little busy at work. All good, man. All good. I'm here, you know it. I'm here. Why is my tree lit up? Because I don't have an extension cord. Or a surge... Well, I have a surge protector. The problem is that I need to put a surge protector in the surge protector, which obviously I cannot do because that's a fire hazard. Yeah, this cord... I love this tree. The problem is that the cord is not long at all. Like, this is the length of the cord. I'm pulling it up as high as I can go. Text only by 600 the Colorado. Oof. Your World Cup gear is going to be nice. Yeah, I can't wait to see the U.S. jerseys. Like, that's the problem. This tree, the cord is not very long. So, like, this is, like, I'm stretching it all the way. Like, I'm not even, like, that's as long as it goes. It cannot fit anywhere. So, unfortunately, can't light it up. Trees lit by hearts, yes. My other trees are lit up. Just this one, I don't think it's... Let me actually see if it's possible to stretch to a different... I don't know. I don't know if it's possible or not. It is... Is it doable? Just gonna... Nope, not even close. Not even close, actually. So we'll try again next year. Not a single pity point. That's good. 34 points. 34 games in. Yeah, Bruins looking flawless. That'd be ahead of schedule. Which college game are you most excited for? Miami A&M. Bama, Oklahoma, we saw before. I think the other two games are going to be bloodbaths. I think Miami A&M is going to be a really good game. Nope, tree's not on. Nope. Yeah, live before I head to New York. We might be able to do it. Before going on, I'm going to post a video of the tree, what it should look like, because you're seeing all the ornaments, like, very bunched up, so a solid 75% of the tree is not filled. It looks like it's weird. It looks good on camera, but, like, in person, it's kind of weird because you have 5 ornaments on a branch. So I'm going to spread them all out before I leave for New York and just take an actual photo of what it looks like. They're going to run a fake punt on the first play, and it's dropped. It was a great play call. Baldwin was wide open. No one was on him. But the fake punt fails, and just like that, Troy will take over in plus territory. They run a fake punt to the up man. And had opportunity there to throw that ball, was wide open. Gavin Wimsatt, the backup quarterback. So you can't even blame lack of experience throwing the ball on that. Yeah, the Penguins blew a lot of leads as of late. Hand up the middle. So Troy's going to get in plus territory at the 41-yard line as Dennis Palmer, the sophomore back, gets 4. 2nd and 6. Yeah, I can't wait for some World Cup gear. This film is off listed. That's also true. So Troy's really done nothing today. They really have not done anything, but a botched flea flicker gives them 7. Get good field position off a missed fake punt. Jacksonville State just letting Troy hang around. Back to his right. Crowder back in the game. Out route thrown behind. Incomplete. On the far side of the field is Troy is now going right to left. Jacksonville State going left to right. I was looking for Jackson Worley, the tight end. Brings up 3rd down. If you like what you see, folks, hit that like button, subscribe, helps the channel a ton. The Penguins, yeah, actual Penguins are not good at hockey. That would be pretty weird. March of the Penguins 2.0. Third down. One of the top 3 of the bottom. Crowder, pressure, trying to step up and run for it. And he's close to the first. I think he's got it at the 36-yard line. Crowder is stepping up. Had a 15-yard run for a first earlier in the game. It's a 9-yard run for a first there. Keep in mind, this is a man who only had 10 rushing yards all season. Now, granted, sacks count toward that, but he had minus 27 yards rushing last time out against JMU. Just stepping up there. Quay Hood gets taken to the ground, and it allows Crowder to run up and get the first of the 36-yard line. The give to the side, nothing doing. 2nd down. Going to Palmer. And if you like what we see, folks, hit the like button, subscribe. Crowder in the game for Troy. Kilcrease come in for a little bit. Crowder is back out there. Sharks are in playoffs right now, yeah. Although, to be fair, you have to remember, they sucked at the start of the season. They're playing a lot better as of late. 2 on the top, 1 on the bottom. Crowder, middle of the field. That's calling the comeback around the 25. That's a first down. Best drive of the day. Down to the 24. Ra Thomas. Gain of 11 and a first. Thomas, the senior wideout, leading receiver on the team this year. 34 catches, 577. Why the NFL blackout the Super Bowl until 7? There was the idea for a while that people, the NFL football is such a good TV sport. As a handoff here is going to get down to the 19-yard line. That people wouldn't show up to the game. They wouldn't buy tickets for the game if they could watch it on TV for free. Because really, like, at the end of the day, why go to a game? The TV experience is great. Why spend money on parking, tickets, concessions? That was the NFL's belief for a while. So Super Bowl 7 was kind of a test run to see, okay, can we air the game in LA and still have it sell out? And it did. So that's why. Also, you have to remember, revenue was a big part. Gate revenue was a big part of the percentage back then. It's not anymore. We're going to try a wide receiver end around to the far side. Nothing doing. Ra Thomas going nowhere at the 20-yard line. Mark Woods on the stop. Jacksonville State is toast. I don't know about that. They're playing better. They just let them into this game. And my characters, that'd be interesting. I don't seem as legit yet. They're better than I thought they'd be, though. They're better than I thought. At least there was a future. Future was teal. I don't know if the future is teal, but it's better than what they were. 3 at the bottom of the screen. Back to his left. Going to take it in the gun. They're going to send 4. Checks it down the flat on the near side, and he was open, but underthrown. Lovett, the intended target. Crowder wants that one back. Missed a wide open Lovett. Would have acres of space for the first down. And they'll have to line up for the field goal. Try and get their first lead of the game. On for the kick here is Scott Taylor Renfro. 9 for 13 on the season. He has not been great this year. 5 for 5 from inside 30, but beyond 30 yards, 4 for 8. It's been an adventure with him. This one, 38 yards. Renfro is good. Tucks inside the right upright. Didn't have a lot of distance on that one by any means. Probably only good from about 45 yards in terms of distance. Thought it was good in a blackout sold-out games. Well, that was the idea. The idea was there wasn't a system in place. But then they went to an, if you sell out, you're okay. But the idea was if you sold it, probably say if you sold out the game and then the game was shown on TV, people wouldn't show up to the game. They would just stay at home. They wouldn't pay for parking, wouldn't pay for concessions. And that was a big part of the revenue source back then. Anaheim Ducks, the team full of Ducks, that'd be great. Yeah, Nixon basically pressured the NFL to change it. Yes. Yes, the NFC Championship was a big one. Because they played Dallas in the NFC Championship and he couldn't watch it. Because it was in D.C. Yes, it is summer, yep. Yeah, and Kermit's out, yep. Reward fans supposed to have a home game was sold out and blacked out. Listen on the radio, or what would happen, there's a 75-mile radius. They would leave the radius. They would drive 2 hours, go to a motel, and watch the game there. Right. Unable to buy a ticket because it's sold out means yes. Oh, yeah, no, it was a bad system. It was really bad. So there would be some things where there are some theaters that, with permission from the NFL, allowed you to watch the game in a theater, but you paid money. So you paid like $10, you could watch the game on a screen in a theater. There was some where you could leave the radius and go to a motel or a bar about 90 minutes, 2 hours away and watch the game there. So you'd have a lot of people. There's a lot of ads back in the 60s where if you look at a lot of ads for the Super Bowl back in the 60s, you would see places in Los Angeles advertising the Super Bowl, like a bed and breakfast, and you stay a night and you can watch the game in the motel because it's outside the radius. It was it was a weird system, obviously. Yeah, the idea of watching TV in a theater, yep. It was the whole premise of the schedule controversy. Yep. Yeah, there was an episode of Bob and Newhart about Bob and another character driving to watch the Bears game at a motel. I did not know that. But yeah, that's the idea. Red Submarine Smith are great, yes. I mean, mess since the start, yeah. Yeah, a bit mess since the start. Right, can't come good, but they're okay. Yeah, it was an insane. I remember thinking about theaters showing the NFL, maybe at some point. And then obviously there are also bars that could hijack a signal. They're in Peoria. The first thought was like, why are they driving all the way to Arizona? But now, yeah, Peoria, Illinois. That makes a lot more sense. So I was thinking, why are they driving all the way out to Arizona? Like there were some things where you could like hijack a signal. Like Minnesota was a controversial one because Minnesota, Vikings games can be shown over the air in Minnesota, even when it was blacked out, because there was one station that was anchored so high above that it could transmit a signal from North Dakota. Or something from that. Or if it was 6 miles from the same, it wouldn't be that far. No. If Black Hole will be a joke these days, yes, it would be. Video about theater showing Looney Tunes. Like, there was some place in Minnesota where the NFL was like, okay, we're kind of screwed. Because there was a station in Minnesota that could pick up the games because North Dakota was not blacked out, but the signal was so strong that they could pick it up, and if you had that channel, you could watch it, and it subvert the blackout rule. Kickoff at the 25-yard line for the fair catch. Might have to go to Hartford to watch greatest game ever played. Yes. I think there was a theater that showed it too. If you paid, you bought tickets for like closed captioning. You know, it was a crazy system back then. It was crazy. The NFL realized we have it too good in terms of our game is too good for TV. Play action. They're going to send 5. Flushed out. Creel to the near side. That's caught by Baldwin. Jukes inside. Brought down to 34. But nowadays, VPN and illegal streaming and everything. Crazy. 2nd and 1. Wait, no, it's still showing tape delay into yes. We still have that in England. England's nuts like that. They're actually getting the first down. 2 at the top of the screen. They go quick to the line. Give it on the sweep to the outside, and nothing doing. That is Jalen Likely. Only at 6 carries entering this game. I'll lose 1 there. Yeah, like if you want to see what it's like, go to England. England still lives in, if you're in the race, yeah, there's still a time. 1 at the top, 1 at the bottom. In the pistol. Creel stepping up. We're going to throw on the run. Going to juke outside. Now cuts back in. It cuts back out and brought down the 36. Gain of just 2. Devin Lafayette. These serve them hotels. I could probably do that at some point, yeah. Probably pull up at some point. Still the rims of a car? Yeah, should be the, whatever, yeah. In England, yeah, EPL is the most popular league. They have a time blackout. So if a game starts at 3 o'clock in England, it's not shown on TV. So imagine, as we have a timeout on the field, Troy taking their second. They don't like what they see defensively. Yeah, imagine if the NFL had a rule where, okay, you could watch the Sunday night games and whatnot, Monday night, Thursday night. 4 o'clock games are fine, but at 1 o'clock, we want the kids to be out there playing football. To grow the game. We want them to play football and watch other football leagues. So at 1 o'clock, every game that starts at 1 is blacked out. No matter where you are in the country. Every game at 1 is blacked out. That's what it's like in England today. It's insane. And it's pirated for 12:30 Eastern game? No, that one's fine. It's a 3 o'clock game. It's a 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock Eastern game. It's always been the 10 o'clock games. 12:31's fine. So the idea is to support your Sunday league team or your local club. Which, in theory, is a good idea, but obviously, practicality, not so much. How's it going? Frank, be with you, man. Been on safe for a phone call with Grimmer? Oh, yeah, all good. Hopefully call's going well. Right now, it's due to capacity because it's blacked out every year, yes. How they have that rule in effect? Because the idea is that if people could watch Premier League games, they would not go to their local club. Because there's basically, 5 clubs in every town. There's a stadium every block. There's some level of football taking place in England. Right, it's not as bad as that. At least it's not that. Right, Milwaukee loved it, yes. Milwaukee, they could watch all the games, no problem. That's why I can't live in Indy. You have to watch 500 every as a racing event. Makes sense. Makes sense. Right, during playoff time once, yes, because they played a game in Milwaukee. 1982, they played a game in Milwaukee. They also played a championship back in Milwaukee, back then. It's good for a low league club considering there's hundreds of teams across England. Yep. And that's why they do it. Because the idea is, okay, we know you're going to watch the Premier League earlier and later, so we want you to go out and watch your lower level team, your local team, and give them some support. Because if you didn't do that, if they didn't do that, then the problem is that people wouldn't watch the lower levels, they wouldn't give money to them in terms of gate revenue, and a lot of them would go under. This is recent? Oh. Wait, I don't know about this. Right, you can't go future steal and win it all. No. So you can't go not satisfied with 1-0 and then lose every game. That was a lot of teams in England, yep. Right, that's the entire point of the blackout. Does it work? I don't know about that. 2014 in Milwaukee? Well, Blackout was done by that point. Where they played a racetrack in Milwaukee back in the day, yes. Well, Blackout was done by 2014. The lines are blacked in my local area. Yeah, you sail the high seas at that point. So nice thing about not living in Jacksonville, because I don't know what I would have done. If I didn't live in Jacksonville, if I lived in Jacksonville was a Jaguars fan, I don't know what I would have done. Because all the games were blacked out. I mean, 09, every game except the Thursday night game was blacked out. A blackout on Green Day? Oh, wow. In 2014? You know, 2013 season, 2014. There was a game that was close getting blacked out. I know playoff games have been blacked out, obviously. Buffalo had that problem for a while. One on the top, two of the bottom. Back to his left. Third down. Deep shot by Creel. One-on-one. Caught. At the 22-yard line on the fly to the far side. DeAndre Johnson. Turns around. Tracks it perfectly in the air. There's a flag on the play. It's a gain of 42 if it stands. Pass interference on the offense. So that's how Johnson got open. Had a push off to get free. The wild card playoff. Against... Against the Niners? That shocked me. I did not know that. Oh, no, I know Hashtag United. JP, that's like one of the most famous non-league teams. That's a real team. Yes, Spencer FC came up with that. They've gone up the ranks, too. They've gone up the ranks. No, that's a real team. Pass on 3rd and 24 and nothing doing. Maybe a gain of 5 on the far side for Brock. And they're good. Yeah, the women's team is really good. The women's team has won some stuff. I know that. We got some extracurriculars breaking out for the play. Refs have to come in and break this up. They went through the ranks very quickly from 10th tier to 7th tier. We'll see if any flags fly after this. Yeah, I don't know too many other like non-league teams, but I do know them. They're like the most famous one of the bunch. Like teams are very convenient to watch. Yep, that's the reason I love Arizona. It's like D-backs games are just so easy to watch, and Suns games and whatnot. It's like very convenient. Next ball's at 5 Eastern tomorrow. Yes, it is. Early-ish kickoff. Punt, fair catch is called for and made at the 29-yard line. About 45 yards of net on that one. Troy's going to take over the 29. Right, Buffalo did not see the 35-3 game. They didn't see the Jaguars game in 96. Yeah, flags fly forever. There you go. Now, Buffalo's been blacked out. 82, there were a lot of blacked out games. The Raiders got blacked out a lot during the playoffs when they were in LA. The Dolphins had some issues with blackouts, too. They had some major issues. Last Roger left to join a club in the division below them and took the entire team with him. One at the top, two at the bottom. Now Spencer retired from day-to-day operations with that. Head over the middle. Right down to 33. I'll give them credit. They invested a lot of women's football at a time when it was not conventional to do so. All right, we rolled 11. Let's go. The AFC Liverpool game instead. I've never heard of them. I know of FC United of Manchester. I know that. I know FC United of Manchester exists because they were so fed up with the Glazers if they made their own team. I've never heard of AFC Liverpool. 2nd and 7. One at the top, two at the bottom. Back to his right. In the gun here is Kill Crease. They're alternating quarterbacks. Post pattern over the middle of the field. That is somehow pinned against Robert Thomas's thigh and caught at the 50. Looked like he never had control of that one, but then pinned it through his thigh somehow. American Football Conference, Liverpool. They're all same division. That's not confusing at all. No matter how Thomas pinned that one to his thigh, they're going to call it a catch. Somehow never hit the ground. Or gets a lot of Bills, Steelers, or Ravens games. And good teams to get. One at the bottom of the screen. Oh yeah, Barry wasn't that last year. Yeah, crazy how far they fell. Now two at the bottom of the motion man. Play action. Gilcrease has time, flushed out to the far side. He's going to take off and run. And he'll be forced out by Talon Carter at the line of scrimmage. You pull Liverpool and Everton? That's crazy to me. I don't even know how it's possible. That's like rooting for the Yankees and the Red Sox. I don't get how that's possible. Like, there's some things, like, people root for Jets and Giants. That's normal-ish to like both. But to do that is insane to me. To the top, one bomb back to his left. Gilcrease. 6.5 to go in the first half. They're going to send 5. Gilcrease. They don't see the linebacker blitz. It's Osteen. Walker Osteen. Walking all over Gilcrease. It's a loss of 6. At the 44-yard line. Yeah, it's all the same division. That's insane, JP. Yeah, it's not confusing at all. They never saw Steen up the B-gap. I had work for the Timbers, say would still root for the Sounders, root for the Timbers. Well, that makes sense, at least. If you have, like, ties to both teams, that's one thing. 8 divisions, but a few conferences, that would be... Bears-Packers would get a lot more intense. They're going to send 4. Go an intermediate route to the outside, caught the 45, and breaks a tackle down to the 38. There was some slippage in the secondary. Peyton Higgins able to turn the sideline on 3rd and 16. They convert. It's a first down in plus territory. The A Association. Well, I know that. I know that's Association Football Club. 1 on the top, 2 at the bottom. Gilcrease. Going to take over and run up the middle. Space to the 35 for you. Wisely slides down to 33. Forced down on the play by Thaxton Gallagher. No, anytime a team is AFC, it's Association Football Club. But I did think about having 3 conferences once. I don't even know how that would have worked. Does he have like 3 teams make the Super Bowl at the same time? Affordable? Wait, what? Affordable Liverpool? Like Timu Liverpool? Play action. Flat is not there. It's going second read on the far sideline. Call the 22 to the 15 and down there. You're kidding me. AFC Liverpool is Affordable Football Club Liverpool? There will be the Federal Conference? I don't know. Probably. Like baseball had for the Federal League. The Continental Football Conference? Wow. Affordable Care Act Liverpool. That is I did not know that. That is crazy to me. The 3 Super Bowl, that is true, yes, with Al Davis. 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Back to his right. Hand up the middle. Down to the 10. They're in the red zone here. 2nd and 5. Because Liverpool has a fresh start going to Anfield. I mean, it makes sense. It's just a weird... You hear AFC, you think Association Football Club. Palmer on that run. A 1-member, 1-vote system. Ooh. Make a decision on expansion in 26. They're going to expand by that point. American Frank Club, yes. 2 at the top, 1 bomb back to his left. In the gun, here's Gilcrease. Going to give it on the jet sweep to the near side. Higgins, bottled up at the 14-yard line. Thrown down immediately by Max Sanders. Another tackle for a loss by Sanders. 3rd and 9. And that's the same reason why they did that. Yeah, that's why the same reason that they did FC United Manchester. Yeah, there's a few like that. Yeah, FC United Manchester's like that as well. And then I want to say the fans got so upset about how they were run, so they came up with another club. If I'm not mistaken. Right before John Henry, yep. Right? Didn't like FC United Manchester fans revolt and come up with their own club? So you have a spin-off to the spin-off? I could be mistaken on that. Play clock's winding down, so if they burn a timeout, they'll have none left at this point. I could be wrong on that. I thought they were, yeah. But anyway, I know about FC United Manchester. I know about them for a while. I could have swore there was also a spin-off club of them because they were upset about how FC United Manchester was being run. There's a whole criticism section under their Wikipedia. The AFC Sudsbury. Okay, so it's not association, obviously. It's not affordable. What that one stands for? I have no idea. Armchair Football Club? We have a timeout on the field. What do I have to run when the time comes as well? That is nuts to me. Man, I genuinely have no idea what that... If it's not association, I have no clue. Amalgamated. What? That is... You could have given me a million chances to guess. I would never have done that. I would never have guessed that. In a million years. Right, the difference for the North is the Packers can only tie the Cowboys. Yep. That half game. That half game. So we're getting towards... Ooh. He's been like with every team at this point. Like the club itself. Oh, that makes sense then. Amalgamation of Sudbury Town, Sudbury Warriors. That makes sense then. Yeah, FC United Manchester. Yes, I know about them. I know about them. I feel like Torts has managed or coached every single team in the NHL at this point. You think retread coaches are a problem in the NFL? Just wait until you see NBA and NHL. But that's the club started by Man U fans, yes, who are upset about the way things were going. Sorry, that was during the Alex Ferguson years, when they were winning. So I can't imagine now what that would be. Since, I haven't done anything since Sir Alex Ferguson retired. 3 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Tight end in motion. They're going to hand the ball off, and we'll see if Jacksonville State takes a timeout. I would here. If they let it run to the 2-minute timeout, I think they're going to let it run. I don't know about that. I'd be taking a timeout here with Jacksonville State. I'd be taking a timeout. I want as much time as possible to get the ball back. They're just going to take it down to the 2-minute timeout. They've done decent this season, yes. They still have not won a title since Ferguson. If a Jiffy on the card, it's going to fly, yes. Yes, it will. So we go to the 2-minute timeout. You figure Troy's going to kick the field goal. Surprised Jacksonville State's not going to give themselves an extra 35 seconds to get the ball back. I'd rather have 2:35 and 2 than 2 and 3, but we'll see. The NHL coaches have the shortest tenure of the major 4 sports. Absolutely. Football's the longest, hockey's the shortest. Remember when Barry Melrose was a coach? And I don't mean like when he actually was a coach. I mean like when he came out ESPN to coach for 7 games and then he got fired after 7 games. 2 FA Cups. That's also true. Where's welcome? Yeah. It's like Mourinho. It's exactly like Mourinho. Right? How long did Barry Melrose coach? In terms of short tenures. How long did he coach? It was 16 games. Okay, it was 16. That was insane. I remember that when he took the job. And because he was great on SportsCenter. Took the job and they tried to replace him and then he came back. I'm like, wait, what? They fired him that quickly? Weren't you just coaching? What? What the heck? That was insane. I had 6 Trojans in 14 years. I mean, the Jaguars have had a lot as of late, relatively speaking, but I think Urban inflates that. Oh, man. Sabres need help everywhere, yes. They need help everywhere for a while. I did take him to the Cup in 93, yes. But I'm talking about the stint they had with the Lightning, which was just insane. I don't know who thought that was a good idea. Genuinely don't know who thought that was a good idea. Obviously did not work. Is there anyone doing this game today? I'll just throw it to Dr. D at halftime. The Mr. Claus Mercedes said, it's not the worst. Believe me, I've heard way worse. So let the good summer. I hate that so much. I hate that Amazon ad. We'll see on that one, Abby. We'll see. Right, Torts will come lighting for yes. How many different coaches, how many teams have you been a coach for at this point? Has to be like 10. All right, ran for a lineup for the field goal here. About 50% this season from 30 plus. This one's exactly 30 yards, but the Trojans up by 6. Coke Rival said, I haven't really seen it a lot. Jacksonville State led 7-0. Troy trying to make it 13 straight. And they will do just that. $13-7 your score. Jacksonville State get it back. $1:55 to go in the first half. Gamecocks do get the ball to start the second half, so they have a chance to double dip here. They have a good opportunity for the double dip. All their timeouts, and remember, Troy is none. All right, the fan work starts to work. Oh, yeah. That one's fine. That one's fine. So I wonder how the Gamecocks play this. I would be conservative until you get a first down. And after you get the first down, then you go. I'll be a little bit conservative until you get the first down. Kickoff returns to the 20 and take it down the 22-yard line. You're not starting past the 30. I'm playing conservative until you get a first. Good tackle there in the open field by Maury Garrett. And Troy has no timeouts. Every single game on Saturdays from first 6 tier. How is it even possible? Like, genuinely, like how do you watch all of them? Because the championship, you only get the games on, you only get the Sky game on Friday night. That was the problem with Fulham when they were in the championship. I couldn't watch them. 3 at the top of the screen. Yeah, they're going to hand the ball off here. Just going to play conservative for the moment. Down to the 25 on the run for Orlando. Am I missing something on that one? Like, she's just finding, like, Twitch streamers or something? And they go to the line quickly. I would not be going here. Just a little bit conservatively. They're going to snap it, low snap. They're going to send 3. Middle of the field. Now you go. Caught at the 41-yard line. Now you go. DeAndre Johnson. I call for PI last drive. No PI there. He gets wide open on the post. Gain of 16. Does the American streaming? No, but even like in Britain, you like they don't even televise the games. Trying to flush out Creel to his weak side, looking to throw, looking for anyone, just going to throw that one away with the 105. You ends up being able to home, it's nuts. The Coke ad with all the fight songs there too much or March Madness last year? Yeah. Well, March Madness, you have to remember, it's the same ads for every round, so they get very repetitive very quickly. Because they're watching for 12 hours straight, the same ads, multiplied by 3 weeks. Oh, Sky Sports Plus? I didn't even realize that. Wait. I didn't even know that was a thing. Wait, so if Fulton gets relegated, I can watch all their games? Play action. They're going to send 4. Creel flushed out, trying to escape the sack. Cannot do it at the 24-yard line. Loss of 17. Smith takes him down. At this point, I'm not calling a play. I'm just running the clock. I've heard of iFollow. I've heard of them. This point, I'm just running the clock. No reason to call a play. No reason whatsoever to call a play here. 3rd and 27. I mean, you run the ball in this spot, but there's no reason to stab with any time on the play clock. No, they're snapping it. Why? Well, there's going to be a screen pass here. Okay, at least it's a high percentage pass. I think that was too risky. Too risky for my liking, but regardless, Troy has no timeouts. They can't stop the clock. Jacksonville State will get it back to start the second half. As we'll go to the halftime break. So you're not going to call anything on 4th and 14. Interesting sequence there. But they do have some on Paramount Plus, yes. Not all of them, though. All right. So, we're going to do a little halftime raid here. Raid a roll, pal. We'll go from there. I'll put a poll up first. Who wins this one? We'll rate a roll, pal. We're the only two doing this game. Because of course we are. Alright, so with that in mind, halftime break, 13-7 your score. I will see you guys in about 20 minutes. Go show Dr. D some love. Alright, see you guys in a little bit. All right, guys, hopefully you enjoyed the halftime read with Dr. D. Appreciate all you guys being here for the start of the second half. Troy, 13 straight. Jacksonville State opening drive touchdown. Since then, not much of anything. Again, they do not have Cook tonight. He is out with an injury. Right, ACC is going to change their tiebreaker policies. Yes. They kind of have to now, seeing as some teams are playing 9 games and some are playing 8, because that makes total sense. But they are going to change the policies, which should have been done a long time ago, but yeah. About time they pull it off. Again, no Cook in this one. Jacksonville State defense playing all right. 13 points allowed, but really 6 of them coming from the defense. 7 came off a botched flea flicker. Yeah, I hate it, JP. It makes no sense. I hate that some teams have fewer games than others. It makes no sense to me. Chargers' record being 11-6. Let's see. I've got them. I think the Cowboys beat them. Lose for the Texans. Broncos, I don't know if they're playing for anything. We're going to go 2-1. We're going to go 2-1, which would put them at, 12-5. I'll put 12-5. How's it going, Nick? Yeah, Tennessee dominated today. Dominated. Yeah, I'm going to say 12-5 for the Chargers. I mean, lose for the Texans, but then I don't know if the Broncos are playing for anything. I don't know. So actually, we'll go 11-6, actually. We'll go 11-6. Luckily, Houston or Vegas, yep. That game starts at 4:25. They'll be over by 4:35. Guarantee it. How about some of the Chargers? I mean, that offense is good for the Cowboys. Now, defensively, they're a mess. That game's going to be a shootout. 55 a month? Oh, wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of money. But it's doable, at least. Doable in terms of if you want to watch film. Okay. That makes sense. Celebrating at 49 points. Wow. 50 points for Christmas. He could be the first one for the Sharks in nearly a decade and a half. Over a decade and a half. That's insane. He's so good. He's so young, too. He's something special. All right, 13-7 your score again. Voting that poll, anything wins on Troy, Jacksonville State. If you remember, you can share this before everyone seems with the emojis in the chat. Appreciate all you guys being here. On this Tuesday night, we're live for the Cure Bowl as well. That game on Wednesday at 5 o'clock Eastern Time. So make sure you are here for that. Between South Florida and Old Dominion. All right, let's do this thing. 58% you want to try to hold on to this lead. And here we go. Third quarter underway. Fair catch call. 4. Ball goes into the end zone. 25-yard lines where the Gamecocks going to start this drive. March 15.5 for relegation line. Man, that is early. That is early. This is a lot. If Jags lose one more game, Texans win the division. Fact. I think Texans run the table. Jags go 2-1. I think Jags get a wild card. Bills versus Cleveland also lock. I want to go that far because the Browns defense can play at times, but I think it's pretty likely they win that game. Denver wins and everyone else loses. They can clinch a bye. Wow. Already. Play action. Pass to the second read on the far sideline. That's caught the 42-yard line. Gain of 17. Good start here for the Gamecocks. It's DeAndre Johnson. Had a few good grabs in that first half. Before, after. I'm going to go after by a hair. I'm going to go after by a hair. Or you can watch 3. Oh, you can watch 3 leagues. Okay, so that actually makes sense then. So Denver could have the one locked up by this week. Creel had about 100 yards passing the first half. They send 3, trying to step up and run for it. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Spins down at the 43-yard line. Elijah Davis back in the game for getting injured in the first quarter. He'll get 2 on that one. I was shocked by the performance of Tennessee. I was shocked. I did not think they were going to win that game, let alone win by 25 points. Or however many it was. I mean, it was insane. We'll have another injured player as a Troy player who is down. Yes, yes. I mean, that relegation was insane. That was one of the worst teams ever. Although, Wolves is making their case to take him. Elijah Davis, who got injured earlier in the game, he is the man down yet again for the Trojans. The last time a team clinched a bye with 2 weeks to go. It hasn't happened under this format. Back in the two teams get a bye format, it's happened, I think. I would think it's happened under that format. Right? I would think the Patriots in 2010 did it. I would think. Yeah, Campbell's not coaching well, Kevin. His in-game management skills are bad. He had just some friendly fire there. Davis got taken out by his own guy, Jordan Stringer. Oh, you're good, Michael. You're good. Right, back on our way here. One of the top 2 of the bomb back to his left. Wolverson up with 11 or less. I'm going to say 13. Oh, 1 seed? Oh, yeah, no. I don't think it's happened since the Pats did it. That'll be a gain about 4. Brings up 3rd and 3. Right, Chargers beat Denver. First time ever going 6-0 in division. That would be insane. We're up hits for 5 points. Yeah, that's nuts. I think they're going to go down this year. I have a hunch. I think Wolves go down. One of the top 2 of the bomb back to his right. They motion the tight end to the bottom of the screen. Baldwin. Creel steps up. They have 2 spies on him, and the spies collapse on him and take him down the 45-yard line. They know he's a running threat over 1,000 yards this year, and Jordan Stringer and Jamal Williams collapse on him. It's a loss of 2. They'll have to punt this ball away. So Jacksonville State chance a double dip. They get nothing on the double dip. Troy has been flying to the football since the opening drive. They have been dominant defensively. Oops. They'll be forced to punt it away here. The punt by Donaghy. On the run. Fair catch called for and made at the 12-yard line. About a 43-yard punt. Troy ball. It will be Kilcrease coming out there. You don't know if it's Kilcrease or Crowder on each drive. This one's going to be Kilcrease. Going with the 2-quarterback system today. Right, if they went by CFP rules, Chargers going 6-0, win the division. Yep. Well, they only have 2 right now. It's insane. It's pretty good to have 2 points through the first 3.5 months, 4 months of the season. But everyone first in Houston? The way it happened, yes. I think the way it happened, how dominant it was, yes. 1 on the top, 1 on the bottom, 2 in the backfield here. Here's Jackson State money line. I had Troy this game. QB draw, and Gilchrist gets thrown down behind the line for a loss of 1, trying to go up the gut of Max Sanders. What a game he's having. He's had a couple tackles for loss today. And Emmanuel O also went on the stop, brings him 2nd and 11. Right, 2 points in December. Yeah, that's rough. Half a point a month if you're doing the math at home. It means they have no wins. Because you get 3 for a win. So if you don't know what's happening with Wolves right now, they literally have not won a game this year, 4 months into the season. We're at the halfway point of the year, about. Hand off up the middle, trying to bounce outside on the far side, nothing doing, thrown down. So love it. Troy going right to left. Jacksonville State going left to right. Points, yeah, like hockey. Yeah, it's like hockey. So you get 3 for a win, 1 for a tie, 0 for a loss. It's kind of like hockey. We are, how many games are we into the season? 17? 16. 16 games into a season, they have 2 points. So that means they've lost 14 games and tied 2. 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. 3rd and 11. You're going to send 5. Gilchrist. Step it up. Going to try and take over the run. Jukes to the near side. Stiff arm and brought down on the stiff arm attempt. Mark Woods makes his mark on that one, and they'll have to punt a quick 3 and out. Yeah, 3-point system for a bit. I think that'd be good. I think it should be a 3-point system. Makes winning way more important. Right, Derby had 6, and last year Southampton, who were atrocious, had 5. Right, both goals they score were own goals. I love that. You know, the losing streak was a bit concerning for Tennessee, but I think this game quelled a lot of the fears. Having lost only half one makes no sense. No, it encourages you to play defensive. And it's not... Soccer had the right thing with 3 for a win, 1 for a tie. Fair catch call for me at the 44-yard line. To the quick 3 and out. About a 48-yard punt. Jacksonville State ball. When we get back here... And if you like what we see, folks, like, subscribe. Every donation counts as triple to make the call. Help me decide which game we're calling. Angel Ferguson game is in a tie for 60. They split the 2 points. Wouldn't hate that at all. Would not hate that at all. But every donation counts to either Arizona, SMU, or Wake Forest, Mississippi State. Yeah, 3-2-1-0 format. I have no problem with that. But soccer used to be 2 for a win. And the World Cup in 1990 was a train wreck, because that was 2 for a win. And there were so many ties. There weren't a lot of goals being scored because a tie was fine. So... Any points for overtime loss? I also have no problem with that. How's it going, RFK? Appreciate you tuning back in. If you like what you see, folks, hit that like button and subscribe. It really does help us out a ton on here. So we try and grow this community even more. Right, there are no ties anymore in the NHL. No ties anymore. Which I'm fine with. I like that system, 3-2-1-0. I think that should be the system. World Baseball Classic, think DR wins it all. I mean, they got a really good team. DR's building a good roster. I think Japan's going to win it. But DR has put themselves in a really good spot. Right, NHL point system was fine until the 80s. So they had regular season OT. Right, Ipswich could have won instead of Derby if 3 points for one was used. You know, a lot would change. A lot would have changed. All right, 13-7 your score. We're going to add a shootout to decide that. Could be worse. Could have been worse, at least. You know what, Shadow? Yep, DR. 2 at the top, 1 the bottom of the pistol here. Neither offense too much of anything on their opening drive. Play action. Take it down the 35-yard line on the near side. Creel going nowhere. Thrown down behind the line of scrimmage by Amari Garrett. What would the pull the goalie and lose? Give a point to the winning team. I think if pull the goalie and win, you get 3 points. Pull the goalie and lose, you get 0. I think that would be interesting. That would be an interesting wrinkle. I would love that, actually. That'd be an interesting wrinkle. You pull the goalie, you get 3. You lose, you get nothing. Head for the middle to the 40, to the 45, and gain of about 10. So they get some of the yardage back. That's what it should be. For now being traded, I don't think so. The 5.7 of the top 7 was nuts. Where 3-on-3 continuous overtime, I want that to happen too. That should happen. It's not like soccer where you have the risk of never scoring. Like 3-on-3, you would score at some point. 3 at the top, 1 the bottom, back to his left. Now back motions to his right. Creel. Slant pass, middle of the field. That is caught right at the line to gain. I think he's got it. DeAndre Johnson, another grab for him for a first down. Said a few this half. At the 46-yard line. Gain of 9. I've been champions after the 3rd match today. That's insane. They're not even football league anymore. And plus territory, 1 the top, 1 the bottom. Yeah, the fact that Chelsea got relegated is insane. Stretch play here. Paul cups up the field, and he'll get 1 before he's taken down by Stringer. Right, set up for playoffs. You don't need for regular season. Right, playoffs, obviously, I never want to see a shootout in the playoffs. Right, are still only 4 away from relegation. The best was when Man City had no idea what the format was. When they had no idea how many points they needed, and they just played like defensive, played keep away, thinking that a tie was fine, but no, they needed to win and they didn't even try. Yeah, playoff team is great. It's so stressful. That's why I have no problem not having a hockey team, a favorite hockey team, because I would just, the heart attacks would be insane. Up the middle here, and that's a first down the 35-yard line. Gain of 10. I believe that's Lando. Oh, no, my apologies. That is not Lando. That is not 22. That is Justice Savage. Again, no Cook today, so a lot of guys that haven't played a lot this season are going to get some reps. Savage only had 5 carries entering this game. But he gets 10 on that one at the 35-yard line. 2 at the top of the screen. They're going to give it to Savage once again. He'll cut to the outside and thrown down at the 34-yard line. Stringer on the stop. High school hockey team lost state semifinals in a shootout to a team that eventually won title and upset. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Remember, Series 2 takes no time at all. Stanley Cup playoffs want to see me on at 2 a.m. Eastern. I have to make sure that, like, if I do Stanley Cup playoffs, I have to make sure it's something that, like, will never conflict with anything else. They're going to try and end around here to Johnson on the near side. He's thrown down. The end around gets blown up. None of the end arounds have worked today for either side. Johnson down the 36-yard line. Lafayette on the stop. Now, bottom half of the table is really bad this year. I think the Fulham's mid-table is kind of insane right now, after how bad they've looked. Top 5 non-border college football rivalries. Ooh. Okay, so can't be in state, can't be next to each other like Florida, Georgia. Ooh, man. Whew, that is tough. Man. Slam pass, that is incomplete at the 27-yard line. Was looking over the middle of the field for Gentry. Broken up by Lafayette. Brings up 4th down, and now a decision here. 4th and 11, we got a 54-yard try from here. I would say Florida, Tennessee has to be up there. Florida, Tennessee is a great rivalry. Alabama, LSU. Civil conflict, yes. They are going to kick the field goal. Notre Dame, USC, that's a great pick too. I love that rivalry. 51-yard try, Ripa. So long this year is 52. He's 3 for 4 for 50 plus. Make it 4 for 5. Jacksonville State cuts into the deficit. Right, Army-Navy's obvious. Army-Navy has to be up there. 13-10. The Army-Navy, Notre Dame, USC, Florida, Tennessee, Bama, LSU, and I will go with... Ooh. Is Dr. George gifting 20? Oh, man. Oh, man. Who's got these? Ideshar, Colin Brown, JK, Ed, Jonathan, Rob, JTD, MS980, Polearm Gaming, The Other, Star, S33, Mr. Beanie Man, Major Facepalm, Connor, Michael, Smooth, Smitty, Star Rider, Caleb, Mario, Jersey. As members, you get a lot of cool perks. You get your name in the end of your video. Members only Q&A streams, which you just had one today. And you get emojis in the chat. I appreciate it a ton. Which game do you want? Get you on the call for it. Which game do you want? Quickest I've seen a firing country go from cool to OMG this serious. More. I think the Stroh Moore situation. Yeah, I didn't get you JP on that one. Yeah, I think the Moore situation was one of those. Yeah, but I would say those rivalries. Which game do you want to get you on the call for? Oh, man. They're real? Yes, they are real. They are real. I recognize a good amount of these people. I've seen iChart here. All Wake Forest. Oh, man. We got a game. We got a game. Turn off subs only. We'll do that after the effort. Just keep the bots out. Because the bots have not been busy tonight, which is good. It's 300 on Wake Forest. Oh, man. Whew, man. Right, Oklahoma, Nebraska, we're talking all the time, yes. Right, Oklahoma, Nebraska, Florida, Tennessee, Bama, LSU, Army, Navy, USC, Notre Dame. I even say Florida, LSU is a pretty big one. I should go Georgia, wait, no. They border. They border. Right, Oklahoma, Nebraska, yeah, that's got to be top 5. I appreciate you guys a ton, as always. I'll be back in New York in T-minus 36 hours? Did I spin the wheel? I did not spin the wheel. No, I did not spin the wheel. Hang on, let's spin the wheel. Man, VT, that's a good pick. Let's spin the wheel. Yep, start on Thursday. Start on Thursday. FSU Clemson's a good pick, too. Let's come in the 4th quarter with 2-minute warning. Yep. Let's spin the wheel. Karaoke wheel. $50 for any song on the list. $25. Half off is Billie Jean. Oh, man. You think LC Florida's top 10? Whoo! Billie Jean is the song that's half off. All right. So $25 gets you Billie Jean at karaoke. A little bit of Michael Jackson. Oh, man. My sister's favorite song. Yeah, JJ9 Studio East. Let's go. Let's go. Gonna be crazy. Gonna be crazy. That's a good one, yep. Man. 13-10, 6.5 to go in the 3rd quarter. Again, appreciate all you guys being here, as always. On this Tuesday night. We'll have the Cure Bowl tomorrow as well. All right. Boise Fresno, that's a good pick, too. That's a really good pick. Kickoff. Fielded at the 1. Going to take it out. To the 10. 15. Trying to bounce outside on the far side to the 20. 25-30. Turns the corner. Gets by the kicker. 40. 50. 45-40. 35-30. Gets by another one. Tries to juke inside. And brought down at the 20-yard line. Caleb Nix saves a touchdown. A heck of a return. 79 yards from DJ Epps. And Troy is starting in the red zone. Raise the banner, yep. I'll leave stream from the basement next week, yep. Number of coaches fired after the season? I'm going to say 4. Hawaii's biggest rival? Ooh, I'm going to say Air Force? Might be Air Force. Ball the 20-yard line here. 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. I told you the Knicks were going to win. Because Wemby's going to be on a minutes limit. Again, the game means nothing. Back to his right. Head off here and stumbles immediately. Kill crease. There was a problem with the exchange to love it. So no gain, second down. Again, Wemby was going to be on a minutes limit because, again, the game literally means nothing. I cannot stress that enough. The NBA Cup Final means literally nothing. You also know who's at 50 right now. Yes, they are. San Diego State, that's a good pick too, yeah. The NBA Cup Final means nothing. One top, one the bottom, play action. Kilcrease trying to step up. He'll look to take off and run down the far sideline, pushed out of bounds immediately for no gain. I believe that was Sanders on that one who pushed him out. New York State's first big title since 2011. Yep, first Big Four title. The fact that raised that banner is insane. I genuinely want to know if Newsday or Daily News or New York Post puts NBA Cup champions on their on the back page. You know, there's so much lack of parity in women's basketball right now. 2 at the top of the screen, 1 the bottom, back to his right. Kill crease. Pressured, sacked at the 31. It's a quick 3 and out. The defense does its job after the poor special teams play. And making the stop there, Shane Payton Hodges, number 4. Loss of 10, 4th and 21. They have the ball in the red zone. And now, this is not an easy field goal. Renfro's long this year is 47. This is 48. Can Jacksonville State survive this? No harm done. Like, let me know more about Newsday Daily News. Yeah, because if the Cup Final's on the back, that's a joke. The try here, it is wide right. Might have been short, too. It might have been short. Either way, no good. And just like that, Jacksonville State, no harm done. The special teams giveth, and it then taketh away. Troy cannot do anything on that sequence, despite the good starting field position. You start in the red zone, you walk away with nothing. And the Gamecocks get it back. Right, Idaho Nevada border, yes. Florida Eastern and San Antonio State. Oh, man. What was that? That was not great. And Knicks just dominated the fourth quarter. So funny how meaningless the cup is. Like, their standing stays exactly the same. They get no benefit. And you know what sucks, too, is that, like, if you win the cup, great. If you win the cup, phenomenal, because obviously it means you had a good stretch in the regular season. But if you're 3-1, I'd rather go 3-1 and miss, because they have 2 easier games, these are makeup games. Like, the Grizzlies went 3-1 and missed, and they got to play the Jazz and the Clippers. We as the Suns went 3-1 and made it. Had to play the Thunder and the Lakers. We lost both those games. The Eyes must be thrilled. Best sports-related place to visit in the New York City area. In terms of stadiums? I mean, the Garden's historic, but I love Citi Field. I think Citi Field's amazing. You want to play 24? Yep, he was on a minutes limit. 3 times got one on the logo. I gotta think about this one. Ooh, I actually don't know on that one. I don't know. It's a great question, actually. The fishbowl, yeah. I do love Citi Field. Citi Field's gorgeous. Like, that's a ballpark done right. That's a ballpark done really well. That Winder logo. I would say... Commanders, Giants, and... yeah, I don't know. The true MVP is Adam Silver in the office coming up with the idea of the cup. No, they're not the MVP. They're the... yeah, this is meaningless. It's literally meaningless. The 09 Jags O-line. Oh, man. Okay, let me think about this one. You never both teams want to lose more. Want to see apart? Yes, I have. Okay, so O-line that year. Had Eugene Monroe, had Eben Britton out of Arizona, Eugene Monroe out of Virginia. You also had Brad Meester at center. So I think it was Monroe at left tackle, Britton at right tackle. I think it was Uche Nwaneri at left guard, Vince Manawai at right guard, and Brad Meester at center. If I'm not mistaken, I think that was the starting O-line. Right? Was Chris Naoli on the line? Was Manawai replaced by Naoli at that point? I think that was the line. Half of the middle. Jacksonville State down to the 33. Was that the O-line? I'm guessing it was. People want to this garbage? I did not. Or no, Panthers have white in their logo. Yes. Here's the Giants. Oh no, they don't have white. No, it's blue and black. Yep. Right. Recipes to Uche. He was so good too. He was so good. Joseph and the transfer portal are going to go to the backup quarterback. Play action here. Creel, deep shot down the sideline, one-on-one overthrown. Incomplete, looking for Johnson. He's got 2 first downs this half thus far. Going on the fly route. So we got to say the MVP thing? That's insane. You're the real MVP. You're the real MVP. Let me check. Was that the Jags O-line in 09? Oh, I have no idea. I just want to see if you know. Okay, let's see. Let me see. Week 1, the starting O-line was... Monroe, Manawai, Meester, Maurice Williams, and Eben Britton. Not Uche. Not Uche. 4 out of 5. I got 4 out of 5. That's not bad. Though Uche... okay, to be fair, actually, Uche started 13 games that season, so hang on. Going deep, middle of the field, that's caught at the 42-yard line. Johnson, the deep threat all game long. Into plus territory. Was he after game? Yes, I am. Gain at 25 and a first down. Across his body. Throw it. Johnson's down there somewhere. Double coverage. Jumps over the safety. Then breaks down from Devin Lafayette. They're going to go quick, and that's dropped. Let me see. Carolina Panthers. No, the whiskers are blue. The whiskers are 100% blue. The old logo, they were white. So the old logo, they were white. This one, they're blue. The old logo, you're 100% right. The old logo, they're white. Under this one, they're blue. Yep. No, you're good. You're right. That's the right answer. Gonna give it to the side here. Gonna keep it, actually. Creel to the sideline, to the 35 on the near side, and push Jenna down to the 34-yard line. But no, the old logo was white. But this one's blue. 3rd and 3. I almost won again. There you go. Yeah, that was the old logo. Yeah, so I should take it the starting offensive line for the Jaguars, because Uche was the starting tackle for most of the guard for most of the 09 season. So, yeah, no, that actually was right. I cannot believe it. That actually is right. Hey, watch and see for Bam, Montana, and Oregon. 0-3. When they change it? A while ago. They changed it when they got Cam Newton. It's been a bit. One at the top, 2 at the bottom. Creel. Middle of the field. Incomplete. Wants a flag for PI on the seam, and I don't think he's going to get it. So there for Gabe Glover, the freshman wideout. Charles Kelly not happy about that call. So he was taken down to the ground. I'm confused. Yeah, that was the old logo. That was the first one. They were white, yes, but not in a while. Yeah, got pushed to the ground. Now, was that catchable is the question. But Jacquez White. Yeah, no, there was a bump. I don't think it was catchable. I think it's Montana State. Wait, unsportsmanlike conduct on Jacksonville State. So now instead of trying a field goal, you're pushed out of field goal range. Oh, no, I think Montana State wins. I think Oregon, Alabama, Montana State win. So now you're going to have to sell for a punt. I do miss the old Panthers lettering. I do miss that. Which sort of match will give us the best game? Honestly, I think Bills-Rams would be pretty fun. Or Broncos-Rams could be very fun. Jaguars games are always, if they're close, they're just heart attack level. So now 4th and 19, you have to punt. They were going to line for the field goal probably before Kelly lost his composure. A 1 and 2. Wait, did you say Montana or Montana State? I thought, you said Montana. Oh, wait. That's why. Never mind. I'm an idiot. You're right. Punt out of bounds to the 12-yard line. I'm an idiot. I misread. So Kelly losing his composure might have cost the Gamecocks 3 points. All right, Bills-Rams would be a shootout. That'd be a fun one. Bills-Lions would be fun as well. Bills-Lions would be very fun. Come back right here. Let's call the 24-yard line. Gain of 8. That's Rara Thomas. 2nd and 2. The Broncos could do a 40 and get destroyed. The Allen Severance the funnest matchup, yes. JV was a better chance than Tulane? I think so too. I mean, we've seen Tulane do it. We saw Tulane play Ole Miss lost by 35. Jed Saints has the game of the year. That's the best game of the year. Guaranteed. 52-49 shootout. Gilcrease swings out to the far side. It's Lovett. Makes the grab behind the line. Breaks the tackle. Cuts a field at the 27-yard line. That's a first down. If you don't like Brady Cook and Tyler Shuck, you don't like football. The college game to Oklahoma, Alabama. Yep. Also be Miami, Texas A&M. Both games to go into. Nice. Yeah, I think they realize it's pretty... They're close to each other, so they can pull it off. They're on different days. They're close to each other. And they're doing both games, so they can pull it off. To the top, one the bomb back to his right. Gilcrease. Let's play the entirety of this quarter. No Crowder. They're going to send 4. Trying to step up, sets his feet, fires, and underthrown, picked off at the 45-yard line. Down the far sideline, an easy interception. I don't know what it was looking at there. But picked off on the play. Not sure he thought he was running a comeback route or something. Because Ian Mitchell, the freshman linebacker. Right, Jets received 0 picks. I'm going to say fact. I don't know if this was just underthrown or was a miscommunication. It's clearly looking for the comeback route for, I believe, Taylor. Yes, it was looking for Taylor on the comeback route. I don't know if he just never saw the linebacker dropping underneath. I don't know if he saw the linebacker or there was a miscommunication of some kind. That throw was nowhere close. Ball to 47. It's going to be a wide receiver pass. Looking for something down the field. And that's in double coverage. Incomplete. Cade Cunningham checks into the game. The 3rd string quarterback. So Wismat has thrown a pass as the 2nd string quarterback on a fake punt. Cunningham comes in lineup as a wide receiver. Tries to go deep down the field. For Wimsat, the quarterback. Just a very weird play right there that did not work at all. Yeah, there was no control this weekend, apparently, according to Herb Street. Crazy. Crazy. All the games we called were lies. Half of the middle, it's going to get 2, down to the 45. Yeah, points for Primo all of a sudden, yep. Makes that unsportsmanlike conduct after the 3rd and 4 all the more critical. They take the shot on first down, doesn't work. 2nd down, we're up the middle. 3rd and 8 now, back to his right is Lando. To the top, to the bottom. And I think they got Cameron Griffin a jump. I think Griffin jumped first. I think this one's coming back to be a false start. I think it was Griffin that moved first. It is not. Wow. It is not Griffin that jumped. It is actually Troy. It's going to get Davis. So Elijah Davis back in the game. He commits to that penalty offside. Make for a fun video one day. Yes, it will. Yeah, how dumb that was. Oh, I don't know about that. I think Davis timed it well. I think Griffin went first. I think Davis was still behind the line of scrimmage when he went. I think he was still behind the line. I'm not sure that was the right call. Either way, 3rd and 3 when we get back here. 4th quarter, 3-point game. We got a good one. Close one, at least, in the Veterans. Salute the Veterans Bowl. A Prince-style Wolves snapback, beanie, and jersey and shorts. That's awesome. I love the Prince look for that. I do love the Prince look. 13-10. When the Braves team has the same logo, I do not recall on that. Yeah, let me rewind and see. It's not available apparently. I don't know, everyone's not available. If you like what you see, folks, hit the like button, subscribe. Picks for college football this weekend. I'm going Bama. I'm going Miami. I'm going Oregon, and I'm going Ole Miss. That's what I'm going with. Wow, 5-0. Wow. Dominant win. 13-10. Figured it's 4-down territory here. Needing 3 yards and 2 plays on the plus side of the 50 after the interception by the freshman linebacker. Got OU, Miami, Ole Miss, Oregon. Yeah, that wouldn't shock me. 2 of them would not shock me. 2 of them would. If that makes sense. And we'll go to the 4th. Vote in that poll, and we have emojis in the chat if you're a fan of other teams. We'll do OT after the game is done. But again, every donation counts as triple. Toward you make the call. And help me decide which game we're calling. January 2nd. It's a close race. Keeps going back and forth. We got an Iowa State Nova. I'm going to go Iowa State. Those were the days. We were good. Or man can play again? No, he's cooked. He's cooked at this point. Both of them are. 3rd and 3. 3 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Back to his right. They're going to run the speed option here, and Creel going to keep himself. They take it down right at the sticks. And then keeps the pile moving for a first down to 34-yard line. Oh, Illinois State? Oh, I'll take Nova on that one then. Pats are the best NFL team. They're good. Got a good block there from Andrew Paul. And Creel just staying upright somehow, keeping the legs moving. Taking DDS for a ride. The Vegas team? So an injured player here. And it looks like that is DDS. And congrats 6-1 in the exhibition game. Yep. The Vegas team, I might go the Jacks. Spades. I think Spades would probably work the best. The Spades. Trojans won 79 straight lead in the fourth quarter. This is going to be a tough test, though. This one's going to be tough. Scorpions? That'd be interesting. Knicks from the cup for all the -3 people who care. 3 at the bottom of the screen. Head up the middle here to the 30 and brought down the 28-yard line. Called a gain of 5. For Lucas Farrington, the freshman back. Everyone getting the rock today with Cookout. Up the middle here, Farrington once again. He'll be brought down the 24-yard line. Or 25, make it 3rd and 2. Locals in support, well, because they know the scam. The makeup's a scam. Now, the semifinals, I think it's cool. The semifinals is actually pretty cool. If I'm in Vegas, I would go to that, because that counts as regular season games. Like, you get 2 regular season games for the price of 1. Like, I think that's cool. The final's a scam. The final means nothing. It's an exhibition game where the winners get money. They already make a lot of money. They should have relegation if they plan on doing this. Yeah. Back to his left. Right. Also, Vegas is like ridiculously expensive now. They give a gap in the middle. Farrington. He will get the first down to the 23-yard line. Gain of 2. Announce the quarterfinal crews after round 1, which makes sense. Because obviously if it's a game with JMU and Tulane, they're going to put the lowest crew on anything involving JMU and Tulane. The toss here to the outside, Farrington. 4 straight gives to the freshman back, and he will be brought down at the 21-yard line by Jamal Williams. NBA Cup is ring number 5. Right, Cup game in person, do you may have a trip in Vegas? Well, that makes sense. Again, semifinals I would go to. I would 100% go to the semifinals. Is what we mean the players are checks, yep. 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom, back to his left. Right, Dressel reached 1,000, which is awesome. Petway in motion. They're going to head off again up the middle. That one, nothing doing. Stumbles ahead at the line of scrimmage. They're 4 straight to Farrington. They go up the middle there with Savage. 3rd down. Every running back getting a carry today. Extended workload against Savage. 5 carries entering this game. Farrington and none. 3 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Now they're going to have to throw the ball. Yeah, it might be worthy of documentary because it's just insanity. How dumb those bugs were. They're going to give it again. Running here, 6 straight runs, and that's going to be a first down. Somehow. Savage is a savage on that one. Gets 11. Goal to go at the 10. The Gamecocks are moving. 1st and goal. They run it on 3rd and 9. A great block there set by Lance Johnson, the freshman left tackle. And these are guys that have not gotten the rock at all this season. Xbox Bowl, it's the bowl game that was made up because the Bahamas Bowl was gone. Who'll be the new Michigan coach? I think it's going to be Dable. And a motion ball win. Head him up the middle to the 5. Savage down to the 1. Just keep it on the ground. Ground and pound. 7 straight runs. Oh, good talk. I appreciate you, man. They are killing at the point of attack. Again, Troy's a team that did not stop the run last time against JMU. Allowed 7.6 yards per carry. 318 rushing yards for the Dukes that game, with Wayne Knight going over 200. And they're keeping it on the ground this drive. I talk about performance. I have no idea. Direct step here to the back. Trying to bounce outside. He's in. 8 straight runs that drive. Andrew Paul, AP with a TD, and Jacksonville State for the first time since the first quarter is in front. It's not a bowl big enough section. It is not. I don't think it's a bowl big enough for that. A dominant drive on the ground. Can't do much better than that. They throw it on the very first play on a trick play. After that, they call nothing but runs. 47 yards that drive, all on the ground. The extra point is good, and it's 17-13. And we'll see with Tucker Kilcrease, the backup quarterback. Crowder on a bit of a snaps limit. Let's see what happens here. Troy's collapsing. Yep, not good. And Troy had a shot, too. Remember, they got that big kickoff return. The big kickoff return down to the 20. Go 3 and out, they get nothing. Yeah, they use nicknames, but they also use some weird names, too. It was the first year, yes. That might be worth a video. Maybe we could stack the box, you would think. You would think. But apparently not. Miller and Fouts for Almighty Football in 01, and then Michaels and Madden in 02. 17-13. Again, if you like what we see, folks, hit that like button, subscribe, helps out on the channel. Let's go. Troy has going Brady hit clips. Appreciate you tuning in, as always. We'll see if Troy can bounce back. It's for a long drive by the Gamecocks. 11 plays, 47 yards. I foxed them out of here early, which was the right move. Now, Miller was a 2-and-done. Whitten was 1-and-done. But Miller was 2-and-done. I probably wouldn't 3 if Madden not come out of the booth. Out of Fox early, yeah. All right, 17-13. Commercial break right now. Make sure that like button, subscribe. We're going to be live for OT after the game, so we'll take all your requests and whatnot. After the game is done, we got a close one on ESPN. The second FBS Bowl of the season. We did the LA Bowl, that bloodbath between Washington and Boise State. And now we got a close one here in Alabama between 2 Alabama schools for the battle for the old school bell. First match in 24 years between these schools. It's lived up to the hype. Summer was losing by that point. He was also there, I believe, in 07. And it was not great back then. Yeah, winning it back was bizarre, yep, but it was okay compared to his time in my football booth. Yeah, from Nashville to Frisco. Yeah, I don't know why they did it. Return to the 10, 15, 20, 25. Cuts inside to the 30, down the 33-yard line. Jacksonville University, yes, the Dolphins, yes. Yeah, the Jacksonville Dolphins. I toured that campus. Got in. Didn't go there, but I did tour that campus. $9:56 to go. Yeah, Manna Buck would have been very weird. Especially back then, because Buck was very, very stiff. Summerall was stiff too, but a different kind of that. Comes to happen tonight, and Troy needs a one-set ball. We'll see. They give here to the 40, and down to the 42, gain of about 9 for Dennis Palmer. Right, the last big thing he called was the Super Bowl 36. I have never heard that, JP. They're actually giving him the first down to 43. I thought it was short by about a yard, but they're going to give it to him. And they go quick to the line. Once again, it's Palmer. Up the middle down to the 48, gain of 5. Nine and a half to go. If you like what we see, folks, hit that like button, subscribe. It really does help us out a ton. We do have emojis in the chat. If you buy a membership, you get to use the emojis. Which bowl game is the worst prestige? Probably Xbox Bowl, because it literally just got created this year as a filler bowl. One at the top, two at the bottom. Going to give it to the side on the far sideline. Palmer, first down at the 45-yard line. Dennis Palmer, the sophomore back, running hard on this drive. Only had 3 rushing yards the entire season entering this game. Put up quite the performance here so far today. They're in plus territory after the gain of 7 at the 45-yard line. Oh, unfortunately, the 2 cartoons are in public domain now, man. Better play by play. It's Charlie Jones or Dick Stockton. Jones. One at the top, 2 at the bottom, back to his left. Or used to be Buck Aikman, Chris, yeah. Play action, kill crease. They're going to throw. Flushed out to the far side. Going to take off and run and forced out of bounds after no gain. Forced out there. But number 31, Mark Woods, brings up second down at the 44-yard line. It's not too, oh yeah. Yeah, the Frisco Bowl, yeah. That's not a low prestige. Second down. 8 minutes to go. And you have to think this is a must-score drive here for Troy. You need 7. With the way Jacksonville State ran the ball, control the clock, you don't know how many more chances you're going to get now that you're in plus territory. One at the top, one at the bottom, back to his left. Kill crease. They're going to send 4. Middle of the field, in route, caught. First down to the 34-yard line, thrown down at the 30 after keeping the pile moving, thrown down by Stansbury. But a gain of about 13 yards and a first down. Only 8 cartoons and 4 that tell us what's up, man. Ra Thomas on the grab. Gets the inside leverage on Woods. 7.5 to go. It's 5 catches now for Thomas on the day. Empty backfield here. 2 at the top, trips at the bottom. They're going to fake the tackle screen, and Kilcrease going to take off and slide at the 26-yard line. They line up. Trajan Townsend, the left tackle at wide receiver. He fakes like he's going to get the pass. And Kilcrease just takes off and runs. As couldn't get the convoy out for the tackle. We're seeing everything this game, though. A lot of tricks on both sides. That was one of them. That gets 5. Again, I think it's 4 down territory here. Considering how much time is left, and the fact that Jacksonville can pretty much run this clock with the way they run last drive. That's not going to do it. That's a gain of about 1 for Palmer up the middle at the 27, taken down immediately by Shane Payton Hodges. Brings up 3rd and 4. Summerall was great on that one. It's funny because they were criticizing the entire time. I would just go into overtime, play for OT. I don't trust Brady in this spot. And then, sure enough, that happened. Bullcraft on air carrier? I don't think there's an aircraft carrier big enough for that. To fit a football field. And those are the 4 that don't. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom, back to his right. Motion to the top goes Peyton Higgins. Figure it's 4 down territory here. Kill crease. They're going to send 5. Hit as he throws. That ball is out of bounds. Now, was that a fumble or incomplete pass? I think the arm was going forward. And now a decision. You can kick it. 5:41. You have all your timeouts. But with the way Jacksonville State ran the ball last drive, you know, that's a pass. That one off the helmet, actually, of his offensive lineman. Tyler Bell. Yeah, they're going for it. I don't hate this. I don't hate this at all. 4th and 6 for the 27-yard line. Got to get to the 21. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Back to his left. Now they motion Higgins to the bottom of the screen. Trips to the bottom. Kill crease. They'll send 4. Has time. Slam pass caught. First down. Higgins at the 20. They need 6. They get 7. They're in the red zone. Clock is stopped for the moment. Not sure why. Are they going to see where the knee was down? Where, are they saying he was down? Are they saying Higgins' knee was down before the line to gain? So he caught it on the ground. Are they saying he was down? Let's take a look at the replay. They're going to review this, obviously. As of now, they're going to turn it over on down. It's going to go back to Jacksonville State. Oh, we don't even get a replay. Good job, ESPN. Good job. I'll put up a poll, but good job we don't even get a replay. I love it. I love the great broadcasting by ESPN there. We don't even get a replay for a commercial break. So we don't even know if he was down or not. Let me see if I can rewind. And let's see if I can get something. See if I can get the spot where the knee was down. If I rewind on my TV. Alright, let's try it here. Where was the knee down? Nope. Wait, that's not going to do it. Let's see. Let's see. Where was the knee down? Oh, he got it. No, that's not even close. Wait a sec. Was he... I think that's a first down easily, actually. Hang on a second. And they're going to review this. Hang on. Based on my... That's not even close. That's a first down. That's not even close. Unless I'm missing something, that's not even close. He was never down. He was never down. And the yellow line is unofficial, but unless I'm missing something, that's not even remotely close. I think this is getting overturned. I think it will be a first down for Troy in the red zone at the 20-yard line. Yeah. Based on the replay there, I would be very... Unless I missed something. I got the ads in, yep. Unless I missed something. But while I was rewinding on my TV... He absolutely got the first. I didn't think it was close at the time. I thought he got 7 yards. And straight commercial, not even a replay. All right, here we go. Just see the ad break. Let's see. Again, I would think this one is going to be overturned. I don't know why it wouldn't be. Still no replay. Still no signal. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, that's the angle. Hang on, that's the angle we needed. Okay, that was the angle. That was the angle. He was down at the 22. The knee was down at the 22. I thought the knee was in midair. It was one of those illusion kind of things. We're going to give it up the middle, gain of 4. It was one of those optical illusions where it looked like the knee never touched. The reverse angle it touched. He was short. He was short by a yard. That's actually the right call. I said unless I was missing something, it was one of those optical illusions where you think the knee is upright, but it actually was on the ground. That's a great call, actually. That's a great call. I thought for sure that knee was up. But no, the reverse angle was what we needed. We should have gotten that before. Yeah, we were saying before the break. I don't know. That was the angle we needed. Trips to the top of the screen, back to his right. That was the angle. The handoff here, nothing to do for Lando. I don't know why they didn't show that before the commercial break, for the last 3 minutes. But that was the right call. Because it really did look like a first down at first. But yeah, that's the angle. Third down here. Troy gets a 3 and out, no harm done. Trips to the top of the screen. Back to his right is Lando. Troy has all their timeouts. So Jacksonville State gets a first. They can churn some clock. Suspense, I guess, yep. Creel flushed out to the far side. Pump fakes, nothing open the flat. Gonna take off and run. He'll be thrown down out of bounds at the 23-yard line. It's a loss of 3, and it's a quick 3 and out. The Troy defense gets the stop. Don't they have like 20 plus seconds? Yep, and they didn't show it until after the break. But Troy will get it back. In almost strict allegations. Nope. Troy will get the ball back. Good job there by Stringer. Force him outside. He runs out of real estate. And Stephen Catledge takes him out. They do not call a timeout. They're going to punt away with 3.5 to go. That drive took about 2 minutes off the clock. Not what you wanted for the Gamecocks. Ideally, after that last drive where you ran the ball down their throats for every single play, you want a drive that would end the game. That is most definitely not that. Punt here. Fair catch is called for and made at the 33-yard line. 44-yard punt. No return the play. Much better game than the last bowl game we called. Much better game than the LA Bowl. Put it that way. 3:30 to go. So we go to another commercial break. I'll put a poll up. All your timeouts and the 2-minute timeout, but obviously everything's 4-down territory. You thought maybe you could try a field goal. I would not have. From 45 yards out on 4th and 6 with 5 to go, down by 4, and the way your run defense looked the previous drive. If you tried the field goal and made it, it would be a 1-point game. And you only need 3 here, but again, I had no problem with that. I had no problem going for it. It was 100% the right call. 4-down territory, I'm 100% with you. This juncture, it has to be 4-down territory. Unless it's like 4th and forever. Unless it's 4th and 20. Everything's 4-down territory at this point. 4th and 20 on like your own side, on the plus side of the 2-minute timeout. Where you get all your timeouts in the 2-minute timeout. Other than that, this is everything is 4-down. Scrub starts our T-Mobile. They need to go 67 yards. If they want to win the battle for the old school bell. This rivalry played every single year for the most part. Back when these teams from the same division. They have not met in the FBS level. It's the biggest meeting between these teams. Haven't met since 2001. Jacksonville State has lost 7 straight in this series. 2 Alabama schools playing a bowl game in Alabama. Renewing a rivalry does not get better than that. Both these schools are losers of their respective conference championships. Troy losing to JMU. Jacksonville State losing to Kennesaw. And we will see what Tucker Kilcrease, the backup quarterback. Again, Crowder started the game, but on a snap count because of his injury he sustained against JMU. Kilcrease, 9 touchdowns, 5 picks this season. Hugh Jackman's Neil Diamond. I mean, Hugh Jackman's in everything at this point, but he's talented, but he's in everything. Kilcrease has not thrown a touchdown pass since October 18th against ULM. Since then, no touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Is chat dead? I think they're on the edge of their seats right now. Sophia Wills-X has a player option. Return to portal. That's good. I think everyone's just on the edge of their seats. We'll do OT after the game is done. Don't you worry, obviously, if this game goes OT, we'll do OT. But we will do overtime with the requests after this one is done. All right. Ball to 33. Let's do this thing. Tired Iron Bowl wire. Pal for the old school bell. There you go. My music in a Hughes lane. You'll allow it. There you go. There you go. Yeah, the Iron Bowl's never been a bowl game, so checkmate. Going deep. Kilcrease on the first play. It's picked off. Going deep down the near sideline. Tyron Taylor. I believe, number 5 on the interception. That is TT with the INT, the redshirt senior. His final ever game. Now, there was a flag on the play, but it was thrown afterwards. Darnold picks. Let's say 1.5. What's the call? Interception after the play. Unsportsmanlike conduct on Jacksonville State. So we'll be around the 18-yard line. We were trying to see what Kilcrease could do, and he could not do much. Jacksonville State might do it. Best possible matchup with the Jaguars? Best possible matchup. I would say... Ooh. NFC South, Panthers. Give me the Panthers. That's actually the best matchup is the Panthers. Carolina Panthers, because we crushed them week 1. If we play the Panthers, no offense to the Panthers. If we play them, I'm celebrating the Lombardi immediately. I'm celebrating. That's a victory coronation at that point. 3 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Ball up to 17. I got all your timeouts if you're Troy. We'll see when they start calling them. Handoff here up the middle. That's going to get about a yard down to the 18-yard line. And Troy will not take the timeout. You wonder if we take him on the plus side or the minus side. They're not going to take him now. You could get it back with about 2:30 to go and no timeouts. You get it back with about 1:50 and 2 timeouts. You have a backup quarterback in there, so you do want some leeway in terms of the timeouts. You do want some leeway. Down the play clock, back to his left. Going to snap it with 8, low snap. Going to keep himself krill up the middle and down to the 21. Oops, wrong thing. And now Troy will take a timeout. 3rd and 7. That's a Panthers one of the biggest upsets ever history. There you go. What's higher, I think, is interceptions at this point. Yeah, Allen could win MVP if they win the division. So timeout called by Troy. They'll have 2 left. Now, if you get the first here for Jacksonville State, Troy calls timeout. You have 1 left. Then call your another timeout. 2-minute timeout. You get back with about 1:08. So Jacksonville State, I'm throwing here. I'm throwing. Try to get the first. You're going to take a timeout either way. It doesn't really matter if they have 1 or 2 on offense to work with. It doesn't really matter, especially with the 2-minute timeout. I'm trying to get the first down here. 3rd and 2, maybe a run. 3rd and 6, I'm throwing the ball here. I'm throwing the ball. If you throw it, Troy will get it back with about 1:08 if you don't get any more first downs. With a backup quarterback, you pin him deep. I don't want to say the game's over at that point, but it's awfully close. Right, do not recommend selling shit before playing a bad team. Well, let's be fair. Look, the Giants game, that was a 3-point game. That was a 3-point game the first time they met. Jaguars-Panthers was a bloodbath. Let's try to have Niners win, yes. 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom, back to his right. Creel, they are going to throw. They're going to send 5. Slant pass, open, caught. Johnson, who else? To the 48-yard line. Gain of 27. And Troy should take a timeout here. Oh, are they not going to? Oh, they're not going to. Oh, Troy, no. No. Don't do this, Troy. Don't. No. The chart. Oh, now they take it? With 2:13? Okay, never mind. Clock issue. Never mind. Hang on. Timeout. Clock issue. Scoreboard operator was asleep at the wheel. Nope. Timeout. Scoreboard operator asleep at the wheel. You're okay. No dumb decision. They took about... That's fine. They called it. Clock error. We're good. The clock operator was asleep at the wheel. Because that was about 15 seconds afterwards. So about 15 seconds to go off before the timeout. 2:20. That's fine. Clock error. He understands. ESPN Blues, you were not kidding there. Clock error. We're okay. We good. Never mind. Now I got to take one here. After this play, you take the timeout here. Hand him up the middle. The 49, nothing doing for Lando. And they take the final timeout here with 2:15. All right, so he knows. Okay, we're good. Parker knows. We're okay. Yeah, scoreboard operating. Yeah, dumb scoreboard operating. Yep. USC Bowl would literally be a championship. It would be. I mean, they literally have not won more than 4 games since going to FBS. 1 first down ends it now. Plan to start today. Who will be on pick? Rams. Rams are the pick. And the best of so much you have one job. It's crazy. But we're okay. 2nd and 10. First down here ends the game. Right, about 1:20 left. Assume a stop. Well, not 1:20 left. Because it would be 5 seconds for a run, 1:15, take it down to 1:15, then punt it away, 1:08. About 1:08. Well, they're giving out player of the game honors. The game is not over. I don't know why they're giving out player of the game honors when the game is not over right now. This would be Jacksonville State's second bowl win at the FBS level, as Creel jukes inside, throw down the 46. Brings up third and about 5. We're at the 2-minute timeout. Jacksonville State has gone bowling the last 3 years. This will be their second bowl win at the D1 level, alongside the New Orleans Bowl back in 2023. And this would be the biggest game in this rivalry, without a doubt. Running on 35? Yeah, absolutely. And then the question is, do you punt the ball away at that point? And you trust your defense against a backup quarterback that's done nothing all season, nothing this game. Your ranking go through? Oh, yeah, the rivalries. Yeah. Rams-Niners number 1. Yep. I would say Cardinals-Rams is worse than Cardinals-Niners. Yeah, Cardinals are definitely the worst 3 rivalries. You must have mixed bowling with shorts. Let's say start letting 2-win teams make bowl games. They can't be any worse. UMass can't be worse than they were this year. Yeah, watch Troy make a comeback. Now, this is one of those weird situations where I might, if you don't get the first, if it's like 4th and 2, I might just punt the ball away. I know more often than not you get 2 yards to win the game, but there's a backup quarterback out there that's done nothing all game. They have no timeouts. You dare them to go the length of the field, 85 yards in a minute. 4th and 1, I'm going. 4th and 2 and beyond, I am punting this ball away if I don't get this. This is one of the rare times where I'm not treating this as you have 2 plays to get 5 yards. With who's on the other side? Are you missed it because my dad went there? Oh, I'm so sorry. My condolences. A bowl contraction, I think it is coming. What division hates each other the least? Probably the AFC South. Because they play with flowers, so that's fair. I was back in St. Louis, but some of them at least. There was that one in Arizona. It's SoFi. Where they'll lose to 1-win school next year to be worse. Lose to Bryant. All right. 3rd and 5 again. I am not treating this as 4-down territory. I'm running the ball here, obviously. You run the ball, kill 40 seconds. But personally, I'm punting on 4th down unless it's 4th and an inch. The backup quarterback out there. Only just didn't play for the conference championship. I mean, they sort of did. They had them play each other twice. Do they not care about the football team or not? If they care about the football team, my condolences. 3rd and 5. So the Josh Allen was punted there. Baker to go 90 yards with no timeouts, and Baker wasn't good down to the Rams playbook. Yep. Problem is that was the Raiders defense. Third down. You know they're going to run it here. They will. Up the middle. Nothing doing. And now there's no decision. Now you're punting it. I mean, I try and draw them offside because you have 3 timeouts. I try and draw them offside. String around the stop. If the quarterback goes on a long drive, you don't deserve to win. Nope. Well, now there's no decision. It's 4th and 6. I would line up to try and draw them offside. They've jumped offside before today. Let's see if you can do it. If not, no big deal. Backup quarterback. Tucker Kilcrease. The redshirt junior. They're not going to try and draw them offside. They're just going to take the timeout with about 3 on the play clock. All right, 1:13. Yeah, Dolphins should replace Tua. They should. Their season's over. Tua's not going to get you anywhere. You might as well see having the youngster and just go from there. I don't hate it. But Jacksonville State calls timeout. Well, you missed a hockey school, yes. You know, Beantown is huge. Who will win? I'm going to say Jacksonville State. Troy's got a backup quarterback out there. He's done nothing today. He's thrown 2 picks this quarter. Yeah, Wazoo, yes, they are. And Tucker Kilcrease has thrown 2 picks this game. He has not looked good in the slightest bit. The only saving grace for Troy is that last drive was so bad it ended quickly. So that Kilcrease threw a pick on the first play. If you threw it on the 3rd or the 4th play, you might not have any time left. Especially been 1 year. Wow. Time flies. $113. You figure you just got to get this punt off. You want to pin him inside the 20, but a touchback's not the end of the world. You just got to get this punt off. That's what matters most. They're not sending a full rush, which I'm a bit surprised by because he got a pretty slow release. It's not a great punt. It's fair call at the 20-yard line, but again, 26 yards of net, you just got it off, and that's what matters. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't send a full rush on that one. I'm very surprised they didn't send a full rush. Because the punter's got a slow release. Donaghy, true freshman punter, he's taken a couple steps for each punt. The time from hold to release has not been there. I'm surprised they only sent 8. I don't get it. I don't get why they did that, but ball to 20. 80 yards to go. No timeouts. The clock stops out of bounds and any first downs. I'll send 3. Gilchrist stepping up, going to take off and run. I don't get what Jacksonville State's doing. Why only send 3? They're playing prevent. OT, yeah, we'll do OT. This game's not going OT. What on... I think Tua's going to say Miami. I think Kyler goes to Pittsburgh. Why are they playing prevent? It's a freshman. It's a backup quarterback. They're rushing 3. Why don't they give him all the time in the world to do something? They're going to send 3 again. Gilchrist tipped to the line, incomplete. I don't get this. I don't get this. I'm not saying cover 0. By no means am I saying cover 0, but there's a difference between send 3 on a backup quarterback that's done nothing all day. Like, there's a middle ground here. I'd at least have 4 on the line. Make Gilchrist have to work for this. He's had all day to throw on this drive so far. 54 seconds, 2nd and 10. 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom. Not playing prevent just yet. They only send 3. Now they send a delayed blitz with 4, and he takes a spill. Gilchrist trying to step up and run to the 35. He slides down to 37, and that's not even close to the sticks. 3rd and 5. I don't know why he did that. 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom. They sent the rusher there, and Caleb Nix, he stumbled. They're going to have 3 on the line again. 3rd and 4. They only send 3, so Gilchrist should have plenty of time. He delivers a low throw that hits the ground, incomplete. This is just a catastrophe on both sides. Gilchrist is missing throws. He's not making smart decisions, and Jacksonville State's to let him have everything they want. Okay, 4th and 5. This is one of the most bizarre, I don't want to say bizarre things to a game, but this is just not good on either side. This is not a clean way to end the game by either side. 4th down. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom. What a game. Yeah. Oh, man. Gilchrist, they're going to send 4 this time. Regular defense, hitch route, caught at the 43-yard line. Can he get out of bounds? He can. Good job there by Peyton Higgins. Able to get out, shaking off the tackler at the 43. He's reached 50 before Christmas. That's awesome. 22 seconds. Clock stops. You need 58 yards. Nothing middle of the field unless it gets a first. You know timeouts. Well, they're not even going to huddle until 18 seconds. Oh, no. Gilchrist was still looking over with 19 seconds. They huddle with 18. They break it with 16. There's no way. There's no way to get the playoff in 2 seconds in the huddle and have everyone be on the same page. There's no way. And there is no way because he gets hit on the throw, incomplete. Shocker. Absolute shocker there. You huddle up with 19, or actually 18. You break the huddle with 16. It's actually better that got dropped because it got dropped, that would have been the game. He caught that ball. I think it was intentional. I think that was an intentional drop. So if he caught that ball, that was game over. You sir stuff in pro voting? Yeah, it's a mess. That's a joke. He catches that ball, that game is over. He was going to get hit on the throw. The protection was going to be off because there's no way you can call a play in 2 seconds in the huddle. There's no way. They're only going to send 3. Gilchrist, middle of the field. That's caught for a first down at the 44-yard line. So they can get up there and spike it. And get up there and spike it. And clock stops on first downs. Spike it here. They're taking a bit too... Okay, they get it with 9. 2nd and 10. Dude, I'm starting to end the game. Yep. You vote for Shuck. Yep. That completes clock. Yep. Well, that one doesn't. That one doesn't because clock stops on first downs. 2nd and 10. You have time for one play and then a Hail Mary. One play and a Hail Mary is all you got time for here. Do you try 2 Hail Marys? Do you try to get a bit closer, then try one shot the end zone? We'll see. Jacksonville State has 2 timeouts. They're not going to take one. They'll send 3. Kilcrease, middle of the field. I think it's better that was incomplete. I don't think that would have been enough for the first. Ra Thomas, broken up by R.J. Rayner. And that was right at the line to gain. I think that would have been short. And that would have ended the game. Not a smart decision by Kilcrease. Now you have to go Hail Mary. You have 4 seconds. You have to go Hail Mary at this point. There's no other options. Trips at the bottom, 1 at the top. Jacksonville State has 2 timeouts. Will they take one here to set their defense up? They will. Because they had 3 guys lined up at the exact same spot. Which would have been very interesting to see how that defense would have played out. Yeah, it's the armor pool noodle. Yeah, it's not great. And very interesting to see how this played out. I need to take a photo of this. Because this is like the funniest formation I've seen a team line up in. Hang on. Let me get a photo of this. Like, I don't know what the game plan was here. But this would have been so funny if it happened. Hang on. Jackson just time out. Yep. See Hail Mary on stream. Have I ever? Yeah. Aaron Rodgers did a Hail Mary with the Jets. I call that. All right, here we go. 3rd down. Well, they're going to do the same thing. They're going to line 3 up on the right tackle. Okay. 3rd down. Hail Mary time. They don't get there in time, to the shock of no one with that formation. Hail Mary's going to reach, tipped up, and just hits the ground. Diving for that ball. I believe that was Epps. It just misses by a hair. Oh my goodness. It almost worked, and Jacksonville State wins the bowl for the 2nd time in the last 3 years. What a finish! Kilcrease reached the end zone. He was able to get it up. I don't get what this defense was. Like, what was the strategy defensively on the pass rush? That's what threw me off. Replay? Oh, they're not showing it. But what was the... When I saw them doing all the timeout, this was terrible coaching on Jacksonville State's part at the end. I want to show this. Because he had time to throw, and there's a reason he had time to throw. There is a darn good reason he had time to reach the end zone here. First of all, I'm never crazy about only sending 3. I'm never crazy about that. But if you're going to send 3, there has to be a better way than this. So this is what it was talking about at the timeout. This is what we're talking about. This was their pass rush. Thanks for the show. This was their pass rush. No one lined... Oh, wait. Hang on. No one lined up over here. You had 3 guys stacking the right tackle. And no one on this entire side of the field. They line up like that, and then Jacksonville State calls a timeout, and then they do it again. They line up like that again. So there is no reason. So, like, Troy knew what was coming with the pass rush. You're not kidding on that one, JP. Dumbest Super Bowl win? Yes. Yes. Yeah, I think we did for the Frisco Bowl last year. So they line up like this, then they call a timeout, line up like this again, so they know what's coming, and it gives them plenty of time, and obviously if you're your kill crease, you know, okay, there's going to be pressure on the near side, on the right side. I can just flush to the left and no one's going to get to me. And I can reach the end zone in plenty of time. And he did. Like, of all the ways to rush 3, which again, I'm never crazy about Hail Mary. I'm sending 4 at least. Why that? 9 Eastern? I mean, that's pretty dumb. It almost worked. It almost worked for Troy. I mean, he was able to reach the end zone for a reason. I mean, this is one of the dumbest Hail Mary defenses I've ever seen. Outside of Greg Williams' cover 0, this might legitimately be the dumbest Hail Mary defense I've seen. Like, why would you line up like this, allowing the quarterback, and there was no, like, other rusher here. There was no exotic pressure or anything like that. There was no other rusher. It's not like there was pressure coming off the corner outside. Why would you line up like this, allow your quarterback to then have a free opportunity to roll out and reach the end zone with plenty of time and ability to step up into the throw? I mean, that was just atrocious on the Gamecocks' part. They get the dub, but man, that is some of the worst Hail Mary defense I have ever seen in my life. And it just barely worked. By a hair. We're talking Steelers-Colts 95 AFC Championship in terms of how much we to edit live. I have to get the footage. So I have to download the footage. That's the problem. How's it going, Dr. D? I am still... Wait, let me turn off subs only. I'm still in awe over the ending of that game. That was some of the worst Hail Mary defense I've ever seen in my life. I'm going over it right now. That Hail Mary defense, this is what they lined up in. And they called a timeout, and then they lined up in this again. And it allowed Kilbridge to have plenty of time to step into the throw. And roll out, and there was no pressure, obviously, because you got 3 guys lined up on 1 guy. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe what I was watching. When they lined up like that, I thought they were calling timeout because they were like, okay, we're all confused. I didn't realize this was intentional. When they lined up like this, I thought they called timeout afterwards. Yeah, almost a catch on that one, too. It should have been. I thought they lined up like this, and like, it wasn't intentional. That they called timeout because everyone was confused on what the situation was. But then they line up like this again on 3rd down. Right, would have been as bad as the previous year if they won. Yeah, me Super Bowl 30, yes. That was a very stupid play. Now, Jacksonville State, that's it. That's the end of their season. But, man, that is some of the worst Hail Mary defense I have ever seen. Oh, they dodged a bullet. They dodged a bullet on that one. My God. All right, on that note, let's do some overtime. All right, 5 minutes on the clock. Song for half off is Billie Jean. Audio, video, ChatGPT, Sporkle quiz, what if sports, see what takes skin to the queue. I will do it. I'm just blown away. To Louisiana, I'm not, unfortunately. I have a flight to catch. I have a flight. Otherwise, I would be doing it. I'd be doing Delaware, Louisiana if I could. I cannot, though. I'm going to do the Cure Bowl, though. We're doing the Cure Bowl tomorrow between South Florida and Old Dominion. Promise that after that is the Delaware game. That's going to take 3.5 hours. It'll be done at 10. I have a flight that boards at 11. So I cannot do that game. So, unfortunately, I can't do that one. All right, so take sensitive key. What if it should be Sporkle quiz? What if sports? Bills play the Browns this week. Bills play Cleveland. And we'll be live tomorrow for the Cure Bowl, and then we'll be live for OT afterwards. Not doing the 68 Ventures Bowl, so I think, Dr. D, if you want that one, it's all you. I think I'll be the only one doing that game. Because I have a flight to catch. If the games start at 1 o'clock Eastern, if Cure Bowl start at 1, and then the Ventures Bowl was like 5, I could do it. But unfortunately, I cannot. Unfortunately, the schedule does not work out in my favor with that, so we are kind of stuck. I mean, we did OT earlier, so we'll see if it's a dead one. We'll see. It happens. Or not. Because we got Dang with a 5. Appreciate you, man. Scripted. Let's do it. I have not seen this new one yet. Past Bolo was shot by how many only last 2-3 years? Yeah, it's due to sponsorship. It's expensive to operate a bowl game. And just not worth the return on the investments. Yeah, illegal streams. Yeah, there were a lot for this game, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, ESPN did not do a good job protecting the copyright for this one. I think ESPN might be screwed. ABC, I think, is going to be the one. Not be around for Cure Bowl? All good. Yeah, there were a lot of illegal streams for this one. ABC should be okay. ESPN. The playoff games will be fine. Playoff games are going to take them all down. I'm not worried about that. Playoff games, I'll take them down. There's no way they'll put the playoff games up. All right, here we go. Scripted. Oh, this is a long one. Here we go. Then we got V-Dub with a 5. Appreciate you, man. Bills Browns at 1 o'clock. If that's iffy, all good. All good. Reset the clock. Appreciate you guys. Wani Quartet are sick and tired of hearing V-Dub talking about celebrating being generous. I don't think he's overrated triggering V-Dub. I love it. I love it. All right, we got 4 from JFK. Appreciate you, man. Should we have for Christmas? Yeah, we'll live for the night game for Christmas. All right, overdue retake. And which game do you want, JFK? I'll get you in the call for it. Which game do you want? I'll get you in the call. I appreciate you, man, as always, on that. It's coming hot to start off this OT period. If we're doing OT earlier, that's awesome. You guys are great. You guys are great. Oh, here we go. Scripted. And, yeah. Same as last time. So that was SMU. Yep. On one exam tomorrow is what stands for me. One break. Let's go. Yep. The last exam is the best one. Nope, no. General Mills is not here. Yeah, it's been Stroud for a while. Throw 19 flags at the Falcons. Yeah, Perkins shouted stuff for putting the NBA Cup on. Yeah, no, it's a mess. It's a mess. How about soon? All good, Nick. All good. It was a late bowl game. Now here's a shoulder throwing a flag. Division, I think it's gonna be the Bucks. Every time I drive by on the Panthers, they pull me out. Rob with a 6er. I couldn't tell if that was actually 19 or not. Gotta find Kraken Avis. Ooh, alright. Angered after watching. Actually a puck guy. Or the Shark's Tail, yep. I've heard of him. I've never watched him. I don't know anything about him. Mixed to not having won the cup. Yeah, it's a meaningless game. Literally means absolutely nothing. Bucks team was get to Bryce Young. I think they can, yes. Young is very inconsistent. Wait, so the Chiefs get eliminated from the playoffs because they try to save the ref? It means nothing in the playoff race. No, it means literally nothing. Today's game meant nothing. So Chiefs guy's the hero in all this. Was that Maya in the background? Wait. Was that Maya in the back? Yeah. Just Maya's in the background at 3:30. She's like, yeah, it's a normal day. Normal day in the Grassi house. Like, yeah, just whatever. That's amazing. Joe the Fiver. Appreciate you, man. Quartet's upset the Penguins to a 4-goal lead and then 3-goal lead. I love it. I'm not sure he's going to get sacked. We'll get to him. Out the middle of Vita Vea, potentially. My camo coming? Oh, boy, let's go. I love it. Oh, that is enticing. Not being the Packers. When this one quits at, all right, perfect. That was that the cameo? Oh, really? Yeah, Washington, Dallas, Detroit, Minnesota, and Kansas City, Denver. Yeah, Birds have a store collapse, so Little America have his own meltdown. Yes, I need that. Right, he can win you games in the fourth. But can he play consistently? I don't know. Coming with a fiver? You guys coming hot. Toyota-thon, yep. It's Toyota-thon. Triz, Doof. Make an anti-choke error so Penguins don't blow leads. Well, you play on both Thanksgiving and Christmas? I don't know. I don't know that both Thanksgiving and Christmas this year. Oh, here we go. All right, Texans, Stroud. Yeah, actually, pretty much turnstiles from, yep. Yeah, Toyota should replace Christmas. Yes, it should. The high ground? Nope, not the high ground. Oh, here we go, Strouds. Then how the Jaguars win? How the Jaguars beat the Jets? If the Patriots play the Texans in the AFC Championship, I'm convinced the NFL's rigged. We got Patriots Texans AFC Championship. I'm going Toyota-thon. It's like the Jagsville's 21. Why do you think that? No, just based on the scripted episode. Like, the Patriots and the Texans are the two main characters. We're set up on a collision course with the Darth Patriots and the Strouds. So roll date? Yeah, it's the second Sunday of February, like it always is. My press can throw it down the field, yep. We start quarterback right now? Stroud? Probably. Our scriptwriter's back. Scriptwriter's awakened. Here we go. You know, it's not actually rigged. It just... based on Grossi's series. Patriots are going down. Times 9. Oh, God. Yeah, part of my football, that was insane. Once it goes to 18 presidency weekend, yep. Oh, man. So good. Love this series. That was amazing. Alright. While I put these ChatGPTs in. Cosmic awareness. Here's 17 will always be around. Let me get these ChatGPTs in. Supposed to move away from birthday? I would say, but what if the Jets play and lose, but the Jets are never playing Super Bowl, so. Let's just talk sort of lyrics, okay? I love that. I like that. So yeah, not a tempo change, but the drumming definitely changes. Oh, so wait, this switched on. Wait, hang on. Okay, let me try this again. Wait, there's like multiple of these. Wait, hang on. Which one am I listening? Wait, hang on. Was there a channel name for this? Because I see a lot of these. Hang on. Which one am I looking at? Jacksonville State got the dub. Yep. Which one am I looking at here? Is it... So it's one of these four. Flippy, Iron, Saccharoll, or Abysmal Chaos? Which one am I looking at? Because lyrics didn't really work on that one. But I'm assuming they were not meant to be lyrics. No, you're right on that one, Sword Soak, yep. Yeah, which one am I doing? I'll try and put this in. All should be were similar, if not the same. Okay. So I'll just do the, I'll just do Saccharoll then. Alright, here we go. Yeah, okay, this sounds about right, yes. This sounds right, yep, they're all the same, perfect, okay. There we go. No past history sub count? Yes, 100%. I'll definitely get, what, 200 million subs? So it takes hands at the queue? I never become an Ets fan. Nope. All good, Nick. Appreciate you, man. Caleb Downs on the mounds. I saw the 9 and a mine one. I saw that one. Hang on. I saw there was one on like my Twitter feed. That was JJ McCarthy and a mine. So it was 9 and a mine. I thought that was amazing. Yeah, I'm thankful I didn't choose the Jets. Yep, I'm very thankful every day. It's funny, we got both sides of the Trevor Lawrence saga. Would be on the wrong side in 2020 if I was a Jets fan, but on the right side as a Jaguars fan. Caesar to freezer. The hell no, the end's great. I love that F sharp in that one. All right, overdue retake. You see, it takes the Q. Audio video chat with Sporkle quiz. What if sports? See what it takes. All right, here we go. $25 for Billie Jean and karaoke. Tomorrow's game, we're doing South Florida against Old Dominion. Oh boy. When Caleb was playing, he infects you with talent. Yeah, wow. Man. Yo, do you South Florida? Yep, I'm taking South Florida on that one. Penalty shot. Ooh. There's a spirit call in the game. Had some money on Jacksonville State and was sweating the whole game. Yeah, no, that was a wild one. Congrats on the win, baby. Congrats on the win, Chris. Appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, no, I call all the bowl games. I call all the college football playoff games. NFL, I stream every day. I do baseball, the Olympics, college basketball. We're live a ton. So I am always live for this. Oh, the second part of the song. All right. Yeah, I'll take South Florida too, especially after the thing with the right. You referred them to beat the DX. Yes, you did. Especially the quarterback situation, all the you. You know, that was some interesting defense at the end. That Hail Mary was insane. That Hail Mary was nuts. But I got the dub. They let him hang around a lot longer than I thought, because Jacksonville State was dominating to start the game, and then they just let him hang. They finally were able to establish the run, which they should have been doing the entire time, and got the win. Appreciate tuning in, Chris. Definitely subscribe. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you a ton. You know, we go live every day, so we'll be live tomorrow for the Cure Bowl, Thursday Night Football, Saturday Night Football, Monday Night Football, the entire College Football Playoff. We're going to call 2 games at once. On Saturday, we're going to call the College Football Playoff, and we're going to call the NFL Playoff. It's going to be awesome. Or the NFL regular season. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, we're live every day on this channel. The vacation, the second part of the song is good. We have videos every day, too, about the history of the NFL, so we have a lot of videos on that. Came down to Jamal Adams. I mean, I think it's going to be better than Adams. I think it's going to be a lot better than Adams. The Super Bowl 60 this year. Super Bowl 60. All right. So we got 4 ChatGPTs as things stand. So let's do this thing. Appreciate all you guys being here for this one. It's been a fun stream so far. You guys have been awesome between this and the OT stream, the members only stream. You guys have been killing it today. I appreciate you guys a ton. All right. Little Brown Bear. Or as we saw the Jets, not so much the Seahawks. Yep. The 4 of them are upset about V-Dub talking about Celebrini over and over again. And V-Dub gets triggered when they say he's overrated. Here we go. Let's go. Celebrini just his 50th point before Christmas. Absolute generational talent. I'd see enough. Build a statue. Hopefully. Yes, hopefully. For the kids in Soma Floor. It's overrated. Everything's overrated. The TV's too loud. Hockey's down my ears, sir. Why is he even skating? I don't like him. He scores too much and it's not fair. I wanted to score. I want the points. Why does he get them and I don't? Yeah, last one was legendary. Excuse me? This is boring and also wrong. I decided I'm the best hockey player. Turn off. Give me snacks. Change the rules. Apologize to me. Oh, please. 50 points? That's not impressive. I could do that if I wanted to, which I don't, and his helmet looks stupid. What was his ranking? I don't know. I don't know his ranking. I think it was pretty high. Oh, no, you did not. Overrated? Do you know who you're watching? That's elite edge work. That's hockey IQ. Why are you yelling? You're ruining my complaining time. He's yelling, and I don't like yelling. Celebrating makes people yell. I hate him. I hate hockey. I want my blanket. This is unacceptable. I demand Celebrini stop being good immediately. I demand Juice, and that he stop existing during my TV time. This game is taking too long anyways. Yeah, V-Dub, calm down. Just hockey. It's probably a fluke, like a really lucky fluke. A baby fluke. A fluke? He's dominating men twice his size. He's so young. His vision, his release, his compete level. I don't like his compete level. It sounds annoying. Everything about him is annoying. Make him miss. 6185. Oh, that's good. I wanted him to miss. Why doesn't he ever miss when I want him to miss? If I'm on the ice, everyone pass it to me, not him, because I'm more important. More important than Celebrini, whatever. Also, sharks aren't even cool. They don't have fur or books or intelligence. Oh, that's it. I've heard enough. They're all just mad because you're witnessing greatness in real time. I'm mad because you're talking. I'm mad because he's good and I'm not. I'm mad because no one asked me my opinion. It's the most important one, and this game is boring. I'm mad because everyone here is wrong, especially you. As Celebrini gets a point. There it is again, history. No, he's still overrated. I'm going to cry. I banned this game. Somebody carry me away. Gently, though. I'm telling Mom hockey is bad. Celebrini. No, Celebrini. There you go. Clock's at 0, $5 more consumed at this point. We go to Teal Town. We go to Teal Town with the quartet. Here we go. The Sharks highlights roll of the game. Sharks win. Let's go. Why is he talking like that? I don't like it. Don't like it at all. Can he just stop talking forever? I don't want to watch this anymore. Puck Guy is being annoying and it's not fair. I wanted a fun video to watch on YouTube Kids and now I'm sad. Excuse me? Why is he going to talk so much? Honestly, this is the worst recap I've ever seen. I've seen like 3. This is boring. Puck Guy should be talking about me. Why isn't there a crown? Why isn't anyone asking what I think about the Sharks, even though I don't watch hockey? I hate when shows don't revolve around me. Puck Guy continues talking. No, his voice is too loud and too happy. I just wanted to complain quietly about him and now I can't. He keeps talking. Why does he know I don't like when people talk? Mom, the hockey man is ruining my day. They're always sad. Oh, please, Caillou, it's not that bad. Wait, actually, yes it is. Why is he making jokes? I don't want jokes. I want silence, or at least better opinions. If I wanted jokes, I go to Arthur. Why demand a different video? Or everyone agrees with me and tells me I'm brilliant. Turn it off! Turn it off right now, I should be very upset. Well, I'm already upset. My whole day is ruined. This is the worst thing that ever happened to a bear, ever. I don't even like hockey anymore, and I'm Canadian. Puck Guy made me not like it. Puck Guy made me anti-Canadian. Why are you crying now? This is all Puck Guy's fault. If he'll just stop talking, everyone will be fine. That's it. I've decided Teal Town is canceled by me. Someone bring me snacks, because being this annoying is exhausting. The TV continues playing All the Kids Whine. Right now, yeah, when he was on Italian, yep. They're all upset that the people on Teal Town are happy. I don't like it, it's annoying, turn it off, this isn't fair, I'm mad. See, at least like syrup? I don't know. I don't know. Next up, the Brat Pack and Daniel Tiger are upset that the Penguins blew the lead twice. It's not fair. The Penguins are winning by 4 and then they lost. Why do they always do that? I hate it. I hate it. They were supposed to win. Mommy said they were safe. I don't like it when they blow leads. I don't like it at all. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to hockey. They embarrassed me. I told everyone in preschool they were going to win. Excuse me? I planned my entire evening around a Penguins victory. Do you know how upsetting it is when the whole world does not do what I expect? Someone should fix this immediately. Well, you know, when you feel so mad that you want to roar? No, I don't want to sing. I'm mad. They got a 4-goal lead. 4. That's too many goals to lose. And then they blew a 3-goal lead the next day. Why do they hate us? They always ruin everything. First the Sharks and the Mammoth. What's next? Are they going to lose after scoring 10 goals? Oh, sure. Let's just give the other team all the goals. Great strategy. Absolutely brilliant. Turn it off. I don't want to see losing. I want to like winning. Winning is what I deserve. When something seems bad and makes you feel sad, stop it. I'm not calm. I waited all day to be happy, and now I'm not. I wanted them to win. I wanted it. Me too. They never listen. They never protect the lead. Why even have a lead if you're just going to throw it away? This is why I don't trust sports. They give you hope and then crush it. I'm extremely disappointed. Someone should apologize to me. Probably the entire Penguins organization. Grown-ups say it's just a game. It's not a game. It ruined my feelings. My dad did not celebrate the cup. No, he did not celebrate the cup. I don't want to watch hockey ever again until the next game. When the Penguins will probably blow it again because they're stupid. They can't even fly. I'm never being happy again. Same, obviously. This is the worst roar I've ever roared. It is not a horrific day. It's not fair. Why are the Penguins jokers? We're gonna find out why they're jokers, because we're gonna have Dr. Doofenshmirtz involved on the case with urinating tree. Behold, urinating tree, my latest and greatest invention, the anti-jokinator. You see, folks, this is what happens when a professional hockey team decides defense is a congestion. A 4-goal lead blown to the Sharks. The Sharks! And not even 24 hours later, a 3-goal lead blown to the Mammoth. I've seen wet paper towels show more structural integrity. Ah, yes, joking, I know it well. One time, when I was a child, no tragic backstory. This is Pittsburgh sports. Peak user behavior. The pain speaks for itself. And it's more pursuits than a diamond, yes, it is. Yeah, more if I won the jokes, I get that. If the NBA Cup ruined Oklahoma season, they couldn't win the cup. Very well, you see, every time the Penguins get a multi-goal lead, this machine activates and prevents them from doing whatever that was that they did every other game. Explain how. Simple. The anti-Chalkinator scans for defensive zone turnovers, misassignments, passive forechecking, and whatever unholy demon possesses them the moment they go up by 3, then zap, it forces them to play structured hockey. Perry the Platypus! Honestly, if he's here to fix the Penguins' third period, let him cook. We could use him on the third line. Perry, you're too late! With this machine, the Penguins are no longer turtle, collapse, or forget how to clear the puck. Also, Penguins can't fly. You can't fly. I thought birds that... I don't know what you are, if you're a bird or I don't know what your genus is, but you can't fly. You're sort of a bird. Penguins can't fly. I thought you'd be a Penguins fan. I thought you'd be all on board with this Perry the Platypus. I'm a bit surprised you're trying to stop me from doing this, but okay. You hear that? Even the Platypus is skeptical. And frankly, so am I. This team has turned blown leads into an art form. They don't just choke, they speedrun it. Nonsense! Absurd! I have footage queued up! A screen shows the Penguins going to 4-0, and the alarm lights start flashing. Dangerously detected! Activating the anti-Chalkinator! The machine hums, and the Penguins' defensemen start blocking shots and clear rebounds. Oh, is it that friend? Oh, that changes things. Yeah, I didn't realize that. He can be Joe. Yes, he can be. I think he's got a good shot. If they win on Sunday, he's got a good shot. Or Thursday, I mean. Wait, they're not panicking. I'll get to that in just a second, Killer. Of course not. I removed the sit back and play subroutine. Wait, that was a subroutine? The Sharks score goal. Oh, here it comes. They collapse. I can feel it. The machine zaps again. The Penguins respond with pressure. Anti-choke countermeasures engaged. Wait, they answer back. They actually answered back. This is unnatural. Perry then press a button on the machine. Wait, Perry the Platypus, what did you do? The screen glitches and the Penguins stop skating. They act like the controller is frozen. Oh no, the familiar look. That's we're up by 3. Time to coast face. Curse you, Perry the Platypus! You've reversed the polarity! The Sharks score again. And there it is, a masterclass in failure. Ladies and gentlemen, the Pittsburgh Penguins experience, a legacy of failure. Wait, I can fix it, I just need to... Wait, why do I even saw the self-destruct lever? The machine explodes, and the Penguins lose. So let me get this straight. Even with a device designed to stop choking, they still found a way to lose. Yes. You know, that's impressive in the worst possible way. Well, folks, when your team uses a supervillain's invention to hold the lead, you're already doomed. You know, next time, the play a full 60 minutes into it should help. Yeah, 20 games in 2 years, we're not hosting a playoff game either. Man, that's insane for Darnold. Find a nickel. Find a nickel. All right. Though if he wins 14, they would. He wins 14, they would, because the Rams have 3 losses. So, that one they would. The international games. 2026. Obviously, we know the Jaguars are going to play in London. We know the Rams are playing in Australia. I think the Commanders are playing a game at home. In terms of what we know, I would say Commanders would play their international game at home against... Let's see. At home against... We're going to go with the Texans. So Jaguars is London calling it now. Oh, man. I would not want that. I love Steelers games in Jacksonville. I think Shad Khan gets a say. So Shad Khan is about the only owner that gets a say in what the game is. The Steelers game sells so many tickets. Or that's doable, Sports Talk, yeah. The Steelers game sells so many tickets, he gets a say in what the game is. He can protect an opponent or two. I would guess... They did Eagles last time in London. They're not going to do that again. Steelers, probably not. I could say the Browns. I'm going to go Browns. Will North Korea get a game? Next year. I don't want to put Jacksonville. I mean, you guys usually win there. To be fair, you guys usually win in Jacksonville. You remember the last time you guys lost in Jacksonville. You guys dominate that stadium. I think since Alima, you haven't lost. You only gives home games to Jacks. Yes, not really. I mean, it depends on the team playing. If it's a team that doesn't have a huge fan base, yes. But if it's a team that, like Pittsburgh, they have a lot of fans in Europe. Like, I honestly don't know the last... Like, yeah, we haven't lost since those... Or, yeah, you guys have won 6 of the last 7 in Jacksonville. Commies International game? Yeah, they already announced they're going to play a home game this time. It's going to be a home game for the Commies. You guys usually win in Jacksonville. If I play you guys in general, because we do, it's always difficult. That is true. Those games are always pretty close. Those games are always, yeah, barn burners. Right, yeah, we own you in Pittsburgh. You own us in Jacksonville. It's a weird, weird thing we got going on. Makes no sense. I did, yes. They won 6 out of the last 7 in Jacksonville. Yep, 6 of the last 7. And really, it'd be 6 straight if we take out the Monday night game where Big Ben had a fever. So when quarterbacks are at normal temperature, normal body temperature, you guys have won the last 6 in Jacksonville. So, on the road's a different story. On the road, we've won 6 of the last 7. Makes no sense. The last 14 games were 7-7. We've won 6 in Pittsburgh. You guys have won 6 in Jacksonville. It's one of the weirdest rivalries in football. Man, right? We do own the Colts in Jacksonville. That is true. Oh, man. All right, last call for anything. Last call, audio, video, chat GPT, Sporkle quiz, what if sports? And anything you want me to do, let me know. We're going to sign off here between the OT stream and this. You guys have been amazing today. We'll have a new video dropping tomorrow. I would be in UK investors on Jacksonville London games, yes. Okay, so here's the game plan. Curable tomorrow. That is, what, 5 o'clock Eastern? I think it's 5 o'clock Eastern. Curable tomorrow. OT after that. And then I got a flight to catch. So we're not doing the Ventures Bowl. We're not doing the Delaware game. I normally would, but I got a flight to catch. So 6-8 Ventures Bowl we're not doing. We are doing the Cure Bowl, Old Dominion, South Florida. That's at 5. Overtime after that. New video dropping tomorrow. Our last one was 9-0-6. Yes, in that game, Big Ben had a fever. So, asterisk 6 to that one. Appreciate you guys being here. JG9 signing off. Jacksonville State wins their second ever Division I bowl game. They knock off their in-state rival Troy. Appreciate you guys tuning in. JG9 sign off, and I will see you guys tomorrow for another day of college football.